our body. The next is the visualization. The visualization of the various deities, rishis, the sages or the animals allow us to embody that being and manifest that energy through our body, which allows the various healing to happen in our body. The next component is the japa, the internal chanting of the various mahavakyas. The various mahavakyas which have been given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be chanting it throughout this asana sequence. So whenever you hear the new japa, you can start holding that in your inner space. The next is the chanting of the authentic scriptures, the Shastra Pramanas. As we chant these Shastra Pramanas, we continue to remember that these asanas have been given directly by Paramashiva to us, and the asanas that we do are only going to be healing and going to bring good effect on our body. The next component is the weightlifting. The weights can be used throughout the sequence to intensify asanas. When you feel that you are able to perform an asana comfortably, add the weights to intensify that and raise your level of performing the asana. The next component is the mandala. The mandalas are the various cosmic geometries that will be seen in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the mandala or the yantra is the Shri yantra, which is the most precise form of all the energies in the cosmos. These energies have also been installed in all of our brains by Paramashiva. When we gaze at the Shri yantra, the various energies start to awaken and it raises our consciousness. The next component is the abharana, the various jewelry that we'll be using. In this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the Rudraksha jewelry, which is the most powerful energy bead. The Rudraksha is a powerful battery that holds the prana as we perform this various asanas, that as we perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Rudraksha also gets charged, and whenever we need that energy to manifest a reality in our life or to give us more energy when we are in a low state of consciousness, the Rudraksha helps us to keep us in that high space. The next and the last component is the Aushadha. The Aushadha are the various alchemy products that we are going to be applying to our skin. The Bhasma, the sacred ash on the 16 places, the Kumkum, the vermilion paste on the third eye, and the turmeric paste on the temples have to be applied as the Aushadha for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now that we have seen the 12 components, let's enter into the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the respective knee and touch the index and thumbs, placing your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is going to be the first Kumbhaka. You're going to be performing every Kumbhaka for the next few asanas. So the first Kumbhaka, which is Samana Kumbhaka, is inhaling, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling. You'll be performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath as you visualize the intense gastric fire, the Jataragni in your stomach, and then exhale. Hold the first japa Soham and perform the Mahamudra Bandha for this asana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next asana is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on the opposite thigh in Padmasana and bring your hands to the heart center as you raise them above the head. Visualize the Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथ भक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and lean forward and down as you interlace the fingers behind the back in Parashamudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतली सम्पुटठानो.
Next asana is Nagipavasana. Now maintain the same position as you lean forward, placing your hands by the legs and the palms on the mat with the fingers cupped. Visualize a snake and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहु निफनास्यो लगायि.
Next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the respective big toe and raise your legs up as you lock them into Padmasana. Place your elbows on the ground and gaze at the ground as you visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next asana is Nithyananda. Now stack the knees and ankles and hold the opposite elbows. Start circling your hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
गोडाभामा पादकी आशमाहिलीसोज दक्षचरणको बारलोता परिगुल्फसमोज.
Next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and take your legs backwards. Come to a plank position and walk the feet forward, bringing the hips up. Start scooping the head down to the ground again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
जम्बादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Asana is Rikshasana. Stop scooping your body and start alternating one heel to the ground and lifting the other heel. Visualize a bear and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the big toe and try to raise the other toes off the ground. Bring the hands to the heart as you place the index, middle and ring fingers on the heart. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः.
Next we'll be performing the first karna of this sequence, which is the Urdhva Karna. Now come to the half squatting position and with the knees bent slightly, the heels touching and toes pointed outwards. Bring the hands to the chest level and start circling one hand with the respective leg. Repeat this on opposite sides as you alternate. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra and pull one leg towards the heart, towards the chest. Hold the raised knee with the hands and visualize caressing a baby as you continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Asana is Padapinasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and hold the raised leg with both your hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold one leg with the respective hand from the inside and pull it back and upwards. Lean the body forward and down as you raise the opposite hand and place it in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Nataraja as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
See, it goes off in full screen, it won't come. The next asana is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again interlace your hands from the inside out and pull the opposite knee to the chest. Visualize caressing a baby and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
कं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next asana is Padapidnasana on the opposite side. Now pull the opposite leg, the other leg towards the buttocks and hold the leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the raised leg from the inside and pull it backwards and up. Raise the opposite hand forward as you place it in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Samana Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Ardharechita Karna. Now come back to the half squatted position and place the hands at the chest level. Now cross one knee, one ankle behind the other with the toes facing down. Now with the respective hands start performing a pendulum motion, and then place that hand on the nose and then uncross the ankles and do this on the opposite side. Asana is skeleton dance. Now intensely shake your body without any pattern. Visualize yourself as a complete bone structure. Visualize all the patterns leaving your body and Swamiji filling it with Paramashiva. Intensely shake your body. Relax. The next asana is the Karna. Now come to the half squatted position with your heels touching and toes pointed out. Bring your hands above the head, crossing the palms, crossing the wrist and keeping the palms facing forward. Now open your hands wide as you turn to one side and cross them again as you come to the center. Turn to the opposite side and open your hands wide. Do this again and again on both the sides. Next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise the hands above the head. Keep the elbows straight and visualize yourself as a palm tree and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next asana is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down, placing the hands by the legs and trying to touch your knees with the forehead. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha.
मुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank position with the hands shoulder width apart. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and turn it from side to side. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Jalandhara Bandha as you hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Asana is Bhujangasana. Now bring your body to the ground and keep your hands by the chest. Slowly raise your upper body with the strength of the lower back and open your mouth wide, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a snake.
गोष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now come back to a tall plank position and start alternating one knee towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji and start performing Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next asana is Ratasana. Now maintaining the tall plank position, place one foot in between of the palms. Alternate bringing the feet between the hands and visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Asana is Virabhadrasana. Now place one leg forward and the other leg back. Let the front leg's knee be bent at a 90-degree angle and the back leg's toes be pointed outwards. Come forward and raise your hands above the head with the palms facing and the elbows straight as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Gaze at your third eye.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet as you lean forward and down, bending the knee at a 90-degree angle. Visualize Kalabhairava and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and place one leg at the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands together in front of your heart as you raise your hands above the head. Gaze at a drishti point, which is a point where you can get balance from. Visualize yourself as a tree and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next asana is Garudasana. Now lift the leg and place it in front of the opposite thigh. Visualize Garuda and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next asana is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now raise the opposite leg and place it at the root of the standing leg. Place your palms together in front of your heart as you raise your hands above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next asana is Garudasana. Now raise the leg and place it on the in front of the opposite thigh. Keep the hands in front of the heart together and visualize Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next asana is Trikonasana. Now place one leg forward and let the other leg be backwards. Let the front leg's toe be pointed forward and the back leg's toes be pointed sideways. Next, raise your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing your hands by the front leg. Gaze at the sky and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and lean forward and down, placing your hands by the front leg. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Nikutaka Karna. Now stand in the half squatted position as you lift one heel off the ground. Place the hands parallel to each other in front of the heart and alternate lifting one heel and switching the position of the hands. Asana is Angushtasana. Now from the standing position, sit down on your heels. Keep the knees together and hands in front of the heart as you start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling, making a bee-like sound. Visualize Swamiji and hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Asana is Saurasana. Now from Angushtasana, stretch one leg forward and place the hands by your sides with the fingertips touching the ground and the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidurnasana. Now with the respective hand of the front leg, hold the big toes of the front leg. With the other hand, hold the opposite heel and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead forward. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण
Asana, Saurasana on the opposite side. Now bring both the legs back under the perineum and stretch the opposite leg. Place the hands by your side with the finger touching the floor and the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्
Next asana is Vidhunanasana. Now with the hand of the front leg, with the respective hand of the front leg, hold the front leg with the index and middle fingers. Hold the back leg with the respective hand and hold the heels of the back leg. Lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the knees of the front leg as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण
Asana is Brahmachurangkushasana. Now bring your both the legs back under the perineum and place the back of the palms on the respective knee. Make a slight gap between the knees as you tuck your chin to the chest, performing Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the floor in front of you and visualize Swamiji.
दो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली
Asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and place the palms on the respective knees. Gaze at your nose and perform Udyana Bandha as you visualize the sage Kapila.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे
Next asana is Bhadra Gorakshasana. Now maintain the same position as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली समट करे कोर वारली भूपर इधरे
Next asana is Suryasana. Now lift your knees off the ground and keep the soles touching. Place your little fingers and thumbs together as you open your palms wide in making your hand into a lotus. Stretch your hands above the head and gaze to the gaps of your palms as you visualize Lord Surya and perform Udyana Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने घोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे
Asana is Mandukasana. Now place the feet, the toes flat on the ground and sit on your heels. Keep the hands on top of the respective knees and lift your tongue and bend it, pressing your tongue on the upper palate. Performing Manduki Mudra. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now maintaining the same posture, lift your hands above your head and cross them, touching the opposite shoulder behind your back. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform Udyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासनं मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः
Asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your heels. Place your hands on the respective knees. Lean forward and down, exhaling forcefully as you stick your tongue out. Visualize yourself as a lion and gaze at the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च
Relax. Now uncross the ankles and sit on the heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on the cross your hands behind your back, holding the opposite big toe with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधः स्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठोकराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः
Next asana is Kakabhusandhyasana. Now come to a squatting position with your feet together and toes wide apart. Now from the inside out, wrap your legs and try to lock your hands behind the back. Lean forward as you gaze at the nose and visualize a crow.
प्रथमे वेसकौ गडठाने दोवुः तपकमी च आने
Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and place the knees behind the respective hands near the armpits. Slowly lean forward as you lift your body off the ground and balance on the hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई
Next asana is Kapalyasana. This is an inverted asana. So I request all the participants who have any injuries like the shoulder or back injury or any other terminal disease to not perform these inverted asanas. If you want to perform, you can get the consultation of your doctor and then perform these inverted asanas. For the rest of the participants who are trying this, you can take the support of a wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands shoulder width apart and place the crown on the mat. Now slowly walk your legs forward, placing your knees on the hands. Slowly raise your legs off the ground, balancing with your legs straight. Visualize Swamiji.
शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा को करे.
Next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now come to a squatting position with sitting on your heels. Place your hands to one side of the body, aligning the knees and hips to the elbows. Lean onto your hands as you lift the legs off the ground, balancing on the hands. Visualize yourself as a peacock and start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhaling, exhaling, completely emptying the stomach, holding the breath like that, holding your lungs empty and then inhaling again.
मायूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
Next asana is Parshvamayurasana on the opposite side. Now place the hands on the other side of the body as you again lean onto your hands, stretching the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye and visualize a peacock.
दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
Next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank position. Bring one leg forward as you place the knee by the elbow and the leg between the hands. Lean forward and down as you gaze at the third eye and visualize Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next asana is Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Now bring the opposite leg between the hands and lean forward as you visualize Lord Kalabhairava.
को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Maintain the plank position as you place your four hands on the mat.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगल कटिस्थलम अभिरुका.
Asana is Vashishtasana. Now from the tall plank position, roll onto one hand. Raise the opposite hand towards the sky and gaze at that palm. Visualize the great sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बरि वृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next asana is Vashishtasana on the opposite side. Now balance on the opposite arm as you raise the hand towards the sky. Gaze at the hand and visualize the sage Kapila. The sage Vashishta.
आशिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated position with the legs stretched forward. Place the hands underneath the buttocks with the back of the palms on the mat. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha as you visualize Lord Hanuman and hold the new japa Mahasadashivoham for the following asanas.
गौ करके उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Next asana is Pachimatanasana. Now hold the respective leg with the hand, with the index and middle fingers of the hands and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next asana is Ugrasana. Now interlace your hands behind the head as you lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees with the elbows beside the legs. Visualize Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेतासनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Asana is Marichi Asana. Now bring one leg towards the perineum and keep the knees up. Wrap the knee around and interlace your hands behind the back, bringing your forehead to the knees. Visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now rest the knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, leaning forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next asana is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg by the perineum with the knees up. Wrap the knee around and hold the hands behind the back. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Now rest the raised knee on the ground and lean forward and down, holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे जां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्यः पुरागताः.
Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit with the soles of the feet together and hold the feet with both the hands. Bring the knees to the floor as close as possible and visualize Swamiji.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now place the hands on the respective knees as you extend the legs away from the perineum. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now bring the legs back to the perineum and hold the legs with both the hands. Lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the mat as you visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
दोवु पकदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Next asana is Midiki Pavasana. Now bring the heels away from the perineum and stretch the hands to the side as you place your forehead behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji and asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes with the toes together and the heels apart. Place the hands underneath the shins and bring the head towards the ground as you place the toes on the neck. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose.
दोवु पकदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now hold the respective leg with the hands and open the feet like a book. Place the elbows on the knees and lean forward. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दोवु पगागी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next asana is Charpata Chokasana. Now place the hands on the respective knees and slightly push them towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
दोवु पकदली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जाने पसारे.
Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels off the ground and place the toes on the ground with the heels facing up. Place the hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Kala Bhairava as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye.
गुल्भो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनिः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Asana is
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः
Next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now sit with one perineum and one heel at the perineum and opposite leg. Pull it towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
Asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky. Place the hands by your side and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now cross the legs and place the feet by the hips. Place your hands on the respective knee and gaze at the nose as you visualize a cow. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhaling through the clenched teeth with the tongue touching the upper palate and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि
Fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space.
घोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने
Next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down, bringing the nose to the floor. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीवना घोड़ा की संधि ऊपर डाबा घोड़ा की संधि
Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel at the perineum and the opposite leg flat with the knee to the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Garuda as you gaze at the nose. Next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which was touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck, turning outside of the raised knee. Visualize the sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Next asana is Matsya. Raised leg with the respective hands. With the other hand, wrap the knee and hold on to the shin of the raised leg. Visualize the sage, visualize the avatar of Vishnu, the Matsya avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now again cross your feet, placing the legs by the opposite hip. Place your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow as you gaze at the third eye.
दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next is Anusuyasana 2. Anusuyasana on the opposite side. Now hold on to the opposite big toes with your index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Rishika Anusuya as you gaze at the nose.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace your hands behind the back and lean forward and down, bringing the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमना घोड़ा की संधि ऊपर डाबा घोड़ा की संधि.
Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed to the perineum and the opposite leg flat with the knee to the chest. Hold the respective knees and visualize Garuda as you gaze at the nose.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next asana is Naradasana. Now Sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the head as you turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the sage Narada and gaze at the third eye.
इष्टिजो आम भगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुदो पनो है जो ये दक्षिवाशी तेरा शेषोई.
Which is the raised leg. Hold the hand of the raised leg, hold the toes of the raised leg with the respective hand and wrap the hand around the knee and hold the shin of the raised leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Outside of the raised knee, keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back as you gaze at the third eye and visualize Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा दृष्टति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next asana is Kubhasana. Now from Matsyendrasana, twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot. Keep the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head and gaze at the third eye as you visualize a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place one foot on the opposite, maintaining the same position as Matsyendrasana 2. Bring the hand which was touching the respective ear on the ground. Turn your head backwards and gaze at the third eye, visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now again place one foot on the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow around at the raised knee and keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next asana is Kubhasana. Now maintain the same position. Place the raised arm and hold the respective opposite leg and with the hand which is behind, touch the respective ear. Gaze at the third eye and visualize a camel as you turn backwards.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand, maintaining the same position, place the hand which was touching the respective ear on the ground. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next asana is Padmasana. Now place the hands on the opposite thighs and engage all the three bandhas. Gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Shiva. Start holding the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम as you perform Sitali Kumbhaka, inhaling and through the teeth by touching the tip of the teeth with the tongue and exhaling through the nose.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hold the respective legs, big toe with the hands. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next asana is Kukutasana. Maintain the Padmasana and insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे द्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Next asana is Bhaddakekiyasana. Now from Padmasana, raise onto the knees Place the palms on the mat and lean forward, placing the navel on the elbows. Slowly lift your body off the ground and balance on your hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Saja Kumbhaka.
धरामोष्टविकृद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling position and place the hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and lean forward, pressing the navel onto the elbows. Lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a peacock.
वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Makarasana. Now lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outward and stretched apart. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यहसशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Asana is Ushtrasana. Now hold the respective leg and pull it down towards the ground beside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासिषेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Asana is Dhanurasana. Now from Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on the feet and raise the legs and chest simultaneously off the ground. Visualize yourself as the bow of Lord Shiva and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्यपादौ भिदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Swamiji as you hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the rest of the asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाँव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Next asana is Gohyasana. This is the inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Now from a kneeling position, place the forearms on the ground and interlace the fingers. Place the crown of the head on the interlaced palms and slowly walk your feet forward, stacking the hips over the shoulders. Kick the legs off the ground and balance there with the knees bent. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दो.
Asana is Shirsasana. Now from Gohyasana, extend the legs forward and towards the sky, straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next asana is Podhyasana. Now come to a seated position and place the hands behind the calf. Stretch the legs up and bring the forehead towards the knees, coming to a vertical position. Visualize Swamiji and start performing Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations and inhalations. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Now place your feet on the ground and cross your hands behind the back, touching the opposite shoulder. Then lift the legs off the ground and keep them at a 45-degree angle. Visualize yourself as a mace and gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next asana is Naukasana. Now rest your legs on the ground and keep your hands by the hips for support if you need, or keep your hands parallel to the ground. Slowly extend your legs up and out at a 45-degree angle and visualize yourself as a boat as you gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Asana is Rudrasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands under the feet, raising the legs towards the chest. Gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Rudra.
पकतली संपूट करी हाथ से पक ऊंचाई.
The asana is Uddmukha Pitasana 2. Now lay down on the back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down beside the heels and lift the hips up, locking your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तो पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
The next asana is Shavasana. Now lay on the ground, completely relaxing all the muscles of your body. Place your palms by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji and see the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center in Shakti Chalana Mudra, completely unclutched from your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly come back to your body. Start shaking your ankles and legs, your hands. Slowly bring the knees to the chest and wrap your legs with your hands. Rock from side to side and come to a comfortable seated position. You have successfully completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Now let's perform the first asana of the next 200 asanas, which is the Yathashanishtasana. Now be in a comfortable position, comfortable seated position. Place your hands on the knees and place your fingers in Bindu Mudra, which is touching the thumbs and index fingers. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Samana Kumbhaka. Inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling as you visualize the intense gastric fire happening in you. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the rest of the asanas and visualize Swamiji.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with the hands on the knees and thumbs touching the index fingers in Bindu Mudra. Be in a cross-legged position as visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Mula Bandha for the rest of the asanas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot under the right leg and place the right leg on the left thigh. Place your hands facing downwards on top of the knees as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
स्थानोस्तम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same posture as you switch the gaze to the ground in front. Mudra Bandha.
वामपादके जानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now maintain the same posture as you roll your hands and place your fingers in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण
Self as unshakable and continue to keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra.
की गुणमणि चरणचरता मीटे.
Asana is space and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
ऋजुकाय समाधीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same position as you start to visualize yourself as a powerful space of creation. Now we'll be performing the Shan and the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु
Now continue to maintain the same position as you also keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as a space of bravery and continue to perform the Samana Kumbha. Now maintain the same position as you switch the gaze to your third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki in your inner space.
तावा पगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जो
Yoni Mandala, the symbol of Devi.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर
Next asana. Same posture. Switch the gaze to the third eye as you continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
आसनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि
The nose.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Next asana is and inhale through the left nostril and hold the breath, then inhale through the right nostril and hold the breath, and then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Of the feet and pull your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant and gaze at the nose.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित ऐसे
Next Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, emptying your stomach, holding the breath comfortably like that, holding your lungs comfortably like that, and inhaling again. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with the soles together. Lift the feet towards the chest as you place the chin on the toes. That's Uddharasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands from under the feet. Lift the feet towards the chest and place the chin on the toes. Visualize your body free from disease and The next asana is Bhishishtasana. Now sit with the feet together and maintaining the same posture. Raise your legs and place them in front of your face. Bhujasana. Now place the legs on the respective shoulders and wrap the legs and hold the back of your, interlace the hands behind your neck. Asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain the seated posture as you bring the hands from behind your neck, locking and interlace them behind the lower back. Visualize yourself as a beautiful asana is Sankatasana. Now place one perineum underneath the heel. Now place one heel underneath the perineum and cross that leg. Jai Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
the next asana is Machandrasana. Now twist your body
आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana too. Now untwist the body and hold on to the opposite legs. Lean down and forward, placing the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Opposite side. Now place one heel underneath the perineum and cross that leg with the other leg, with the opposite leg. Place your hands on opposite knee. Sankatasana, slide the heel from under the perineum. Place the heels by the hip and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a cow.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषी.
Thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तभिष्टीति स आने.
Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशकुल्भं संस्थाप्य
The next asana is now sit with the feet flat on the ground and keep the knees against the chest. Hold the opposite knees and keep the thighs together. Next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now wrap the arms around the knees and hold on to opposite wrists. Place the chin in the gap of the knees and visualize being in an abode of bliss. Gaze at the nose. Same position, place the arms under the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Now maintaining the same position, just cross the ankles. Visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze at the nose.
मूलद्वारविधर
Fingers interlaced with the palms facing outside. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योग
The index and middle fingers. Lean your chest forward and down, placing the head on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana travel from your is Bhodashokasana. Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight and extend the knees slightly apart. Keep
पावसारी कछक ऊर्धको कुरुडो डारे
next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the
दो वेड़ी मेरी कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी
The next asana is Urdhva Pachimatanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs. Travel from the foot to the crown center and then exhaling.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Visualize yourself as the eternal one. Gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
The next asana classic gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थाप्य
The next asana is roll from the left to right. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्ब जङ्घासहितौ ऊरुनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा
Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one leg and place it behind the neck. Lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the leg with the opposite hand and visualize yourself as the eternal one. Gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Visualize yourself having complete control and gaze at the nose. Leg at a time and place it behind the neck. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्
Wrap the hand around the leg and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose and visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu as you gaze at the nose. On the back, lift the knees and place them on the chest. Keep the soles facing up and extend the arms sideways. Visualize Swami is Jatara Parivritti, the sequence of Jatara Parivritti. Now visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence as we perform these 6 asanas of Jatara Parivritti. And the other knee bent on the ground by your side. Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And Jatara Parivritti 3, bring both the legs straight. Jatara Parivritti on the one side. Now we'll be performing it on the opposite side. Now again bring the knees to the chest and keep the arms stretched. both the legs to one side and hold the leg with the hand. Turn the head to the opposite direction of the leg. Next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on your back and lay on your back with the knees flat on the mat and knees pointed upwards. Slowly hold the ankles and lift your hips off the ground, tucking your chin to the chest.
I bless you all. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is towards the feet. Lift the entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a sturdy stone furniture. Pothanasana. Now lie on your back with the knees to the chest. Place the hands on the shoulders and move the hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie on your back and raise the hips and legs towards the sky. Start performing Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling through the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं
Space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next asana is Langalasana. flow.
कंठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भः पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next,
स्थानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
asana is Supta Konasana. Now, from the same position, slowly
वृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
the next asana is Chakrasana. Now, bring the legs over top the head with the continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Open the legs wide as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now lie on the back with the legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Suptapadangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana, lay on the back and hold the opposite elbows over.
दृष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
All open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Parashuramasana.
Om Nithyananda
Gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Rama as you gaze at the nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्म
Parashuramasana. Slowly place the hands on the hips and lift the legs off the ground. Hold the hips for support and balance here in Sarvangasana as you visualize Swamiji. Asanas Vrishchikasana. Now gaze at the third eye as you lay on your back and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend both the arms above. Asanas Vrishchikasana on the opposite.
मशेन सौधो शीर्षकेश की संधि सुदाखे
The Kshepasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift one foot at a time, bringing the knee to the chest and touch that knee with the opposite elbow. Repeat this. Asanas Marotananasana.
श्रोतानवत्सं स्वीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
As you lie on your back, quickly throw the legs above the head and completely roll over, finishing in a prone position. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
As you lay on your belly with the toes extended back, place your hands on the ground by the shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling. Now visualize yourself as a chariot carrying
बिम्बष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and start jumping your feet.
बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and place your hands on the mat as you walk forward and on to Lolitika Karana. As you stand with your knees bent, your feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows and keep your hands at the chest level. As you rotate your arms around your chest, lean back. Asana, Sadapasana. Now stand straight on the mat as you tie your feet with a rope. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, elbows close to your body. As you visualize your Kundalini Devi, the next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and hold your feet from the front. Step onto your fingers with your toes. As you visualize yourself as a camel, same position, hold your feet from the outside and visualize yourself as a horse as you walk around on the mat.
प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Tala. As you visualize holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. As you keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
दशरथमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground and then stand back up again and again. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you move on to Uchiyashakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Alter Janukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing outwards. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm with a hand and a fist. Place the other hand on the to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up with the other leg. like a rod with your hands by the side. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं. दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana.
हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. येन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं
Into the Vikramasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्. काकतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बई से। वार्षिद्वय मिल्या सितम नितम बमजान प्रदेश आनीज्य। हस्ताभ्याम मौनिमवष्टभ्याम। आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई। जानोर वोरंत्रे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्। सप्तचक्र दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए। निजम शयनम कुरपर पार्श्वभाग आयामूर्धकृत्य। कराभ्याम पंकजम कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुरपरे आसुदीः। अर्ध्यासनो स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा। गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तरालीकृत्य। अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः दो फना पानी होए वैसे एडी में लरकदा निवैसे समशरीरनी का ठहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे। दो पगांगी एडी जोई घोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई। दो पगदली संपटाने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इटान देतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next asana.
घोड़ा वामो बोहोई घोड़ा आडारा खेदोई. मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Jatyasana, Viratasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. Now come to a kneeling position with the toes tucked. Hold the arms, opposite arms, elbow, and visualize being blessed by Paramashiva with a boon. Gaze at in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा चंद्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यते. मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्. प्रथम पगदली समटारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा. कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नजेत्. उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्याम्. छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य. यामे कुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्. लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्. यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्. आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई. हाथ तले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जान मध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य. को गुण जल विकार जाई। युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि। प्रथम पना पानी होय जैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे।
Part, place the hands under the soles from the feet, under the soles of the feet with the palms down. Keep the arms straight and visualize your ability to live from air alone as you continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने।
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand up and slowly bring the hip to the knee level. Place the hands underneath the soles and wrap the legs with the palms. Visualize yourself wearing padukas and walk front and back in your mat.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति।
Asana is Kukkutodhana. Now place your palms on the mat and rest both the feet upwards. Raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा।
The next asana is Viparita Nrittasana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a partner. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs upward into a handstand. Balance there as you start moving your two legs like dancing. Visualize yourself free from all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्।
The next asana is Kanjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the other arm straight. Bring the opposite hand and be stable. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्।
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now separate the feet and place the one palm down on the mat with the other arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्।
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankle and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a tree that promotes a long and pious life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ।
Next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum and the knees to the chest. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest as you visualize the excess vata being released from your body.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके। पर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा। पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्।
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the left leg out. Keep the left lift up and chest as you find balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च।
Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः।
Next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot on the root of the left thigh. Then place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right hand and twist the body. Remain steady as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्।
Asana Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands on the ground and extend the opposite leg with the knee straight. Lift the entire body and the chin up as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा।
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground and hold the right toe with the index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the right ear. Extend the left leg out, holding the foot with the left hand. Visualize yourself as a bow and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीलितम्।
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the right leg over top the right shoulder and bring the Now place the left leg over top the right shoulder. Lift the right leg over top the right shoulder and bring the left foot across and hook it on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the left leg out to the right side as you lift the head and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्।
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and then bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः।
Next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then place the left thigh by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body, remaining steady. Visualize yourself as the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा।
Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the other leg to the perineum with the heel. Bring the chest forward and down, holding your front foot with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana spread all over your body and then exhaling.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य
Next asana is Crouchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the left leg up towards the forehead and keep the knee straight. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the heel of that foot. Now stretch the opposite leg and bring the chest forward and down, holding your toes with both the hands and bringing your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Jiva Chalakumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next asana is Crouchasana. Now place your right ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the left foot with the left leg up. Bring the knee towards the forehead as you keep the knee straight and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Place the spine straight and keep the palms on the respective knees. Embody the space of peace.
अनुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next asana is Ghorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position and cover the heel with the respective hands. Maintain the same posture of your legs and visualize Swamiji as we perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the mouth with the little and ring fingers, locking the nose with the middle finger, locking the Padmasana. Place the hands by your side with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Start performing Kakachan. Down and lift the body off the ground, balancing on your hands. Visualize yourself as a rooster and your body. Swamiji and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you continue to perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. Continue to perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
And interlace the fingers. Bring the forehead to the floor and visualize the O of Lord Shiva as you continue to perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulder as you visualize yourself as the tortoise. Continue to perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. Chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue to perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now from this posture, slowly lie on your back. Roll on your back. Continue to hold the respective shoulder and visualize yourself as a tortoise. Perform the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरम्.
Asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now come hold back up. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Place both the hands through the gaps of your thighs and calves and hold your hand with one hand, lifting your body off the ground on just one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite hand. Now switch the hand and lift your body off the ground on one hand as you visualize yourself as a rooster and continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
As Granthi Gridrasana. Now in from Padmasana, place your elbows on the soles of the feet. Interlace the fingers and rest your chin on the interlaced fingers. Visualize yourself gone beyond all greed and continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
Asanas Padmasana tree. Now from Padmasana, place the right palm on the left palm and place your palms in front of the navel. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्
Asanas Padmasana 4. Now from Padmasana, place the hands on top of the respective knees. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva and continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
तत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये
Next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the right toe. Lift the elbow and pull the toe like a bowstring. Place the left hand on the respective knee and do this on the other leg. Visualize yourself as a bow and perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Asanas Karmukasana 3. Now from Padmasana, push your legs more inside your thighs and wrap your hands around the back, holding onto the respective leg from the back. Visualize yourself as the bow of Paramashiva and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose and continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्
The next asana is Dridasana. Now maintain the same position as Karmakasana 3 and just release the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the third eye and continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः
Next asana is Nagrasana. Now from Karmakasana 3, try to lie down, continuing to hold on to your feet. If you can't hold on, release the feet and just cross your hands behind the back. Visualize yourself as a snake and gaze to the nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने द्वौ हाथ पाछाने आने
Next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie down on your back and bring your knees to the chest. Wrap your legs and press your body, squeeze your body as you visualize yourself as a ball.
चित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्
Asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place your legs flat on the mat with the knees upwards, interlace the hands behind the neck and relax your body as you get Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमे सूधः सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे
Asana is Markata Pitasana. Now place your palms underneath the respective heel and lift your hips off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्
The next asana is Utthana Shikihi Pitakasana. Now place your hands on the hip and lift your hip up extending the legs forward and straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
Sanghorubalahinaschet uttanashiki beetakam.
Next asana is Narakasana. Now from this position, kick your leg back, lifting your legs up towards the sky. Place your hands and elbows flat on the mat if you can, or else hold the back of your hips. Balance here as you visualize traveling through hell blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिविष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next asana is Tiryannaukasana. Now place the hands on the hips and slowly angle the body. Visualize yourself as a boat and continue and perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next asana is Dvajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat and place the legs up vertically. Keep the elbows on the mat if you can, or else hold the back of your hips. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag and continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Relax your body now. Now the last asana is Mritasana. Now lie completely relaxed and your hands by your side with the palms facing upwards. Visualize Swamiji liberating you and blessing you as you perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, seeing the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center. Completely unclutched from all the movements and all the senses, visualize Swamiji intensely inside you.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly come back to your body. Start shaking your legs and hands. Come back to your body as you slowly bring your knees and legs to your chest. Wrap them around with your hands. Rock from side to side. Slowly come to a seated position. We have completed successfully the 308 asana sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now that we have completed this sequence, the Kundalini in our body is highly awakened and the prana energy in us is also very high. Now we need to bolt this into our nervous system, and to do that, the most powerful thing is power manifestation. So now after this yoga session, immediately we'll be having the power manifestation session. So just quickly grab some water if you need, and your eye band and a paper and pen for this power manifestation session. After the yoga, do not go and start refreshing up and getting ready for the next sessions. After the power manifestation, you'll have a break where you can do that. So now let's finish with the Purna Mantra. So let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the heart center. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3, Season 3 participants to today's Power Manifestation session. Today is the day 13 of the Paramashivoham Level 3, Season 3 program. Let us get ready to manifest the powers. We have just experienced the Prathama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama Yoga and established ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva himself to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Now, get your eye bands and be seated in front of the camera. I see Krishna Swami Muttaya. Ayya, please get your camera. Please get your eye bands and sit in front of the camera. You can all go now and get your eye bands and be ready for the power manifestation. Please make sure to get your eye bands and sit down. Now let us listen to the Shastra Pramana as we are getting ready to manifest the powers. These are the revelations directly by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let us now listen to the chanting. Kapalantarmano nasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Yes, these are the direct revelations by Paramashiva himself for the power of the third eye reading. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Yes. I see Sri Nitya Krishna Priyan is ready for the power manifestation. Jinjay Wang, please tie your eye bands now. Make sure to close your eyes. So close your eyes and get ready for the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, establishing yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, project it. You can all close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya and just request Swamiji in your third eye, Swamiji, please show me whatever is being projected. And in that space of oneness, just sit and chant the Mahavakya. You do not have to do anything else, just visualize Swami.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
And slowly open your eyes. All of you can relax now and take your eye bands off and open your eyes. You have successfully manifested the first round of the power manifestation. We have now done the first round of the third eye reading. Take your eye bands off and relax. Now, type your answers in the Zoom chat. I request all the participants who are in the Zoom to type your answers in the Zoom chat and post it so that we can see. I'll be reading out your comments. Please post your answers in the Zoom chat. Do not feel that, okay, I might not have seen, I might have seen, whatever thought currents you're having. Drop all of that and just post your answers in the Zoom chat. Do not worry about it. Do not think that, okay, I might, this is the answer, that is the answer. Just share your answer. Okay. Srinitya Krishna Priyan is saying Z. Okay. Junji Wang is saying A or G. Okay. Okay. Yes. Continue. I request all the participants who are doing the power manifestation, please post your answers. I see Krishna Priyan's answer, which is Z, and Junji Wang has posted A and Z. A and G, sorry. Krishna Swami Muttaya has posted letter O. Okay. Xiang Feng has posted S and P. Okay. Now I'm going to be projecting in the, yes, now it's projected. It has the letter A. Yes, so Junji Wang, you got it right. Amazing. You're manifesting the power. So it's amazing, Junji Wang, you have manifested the power. Great. So the rest of you who also posted your answers, you are getting it. You are going to be manifesting more and more powers. So continue to manifest the powers. You are doing good. We are going to be manifesting one more round. So whoever has, felt that, okay, I might not have manifested, you have one more chance now. And we are going to be having throughout the day of the program, you are going to be manifesting the powers. So you can continue to, manifest and do the powers. So do not worry about it. So let us enter into the next round. Please close your eyes now again. We are going to be showing different alphabet. We are again going to be seeing another alphabet. Close your eyes and start the power manifestation. Make sure to use eye bands to close your eyes. I see some of you are not using eye bands, but use eye bands, anything like a cloth, anything to close your eyes with. Use eye bands or a cloth or anything to cover your eyes with, because there should not be any light entering your two eyes when you are manifesting the power of the third eye. So make sure that there is no light entering and your eyes are completely covered. Keep your eyes closed. You're going to be projecting the next alphabet now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya in that space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya and continue to manifest the power. The image is now being projected. Now the image is being projected to all of you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting the power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, I request all of you to relax and slowly open your eyes. All the participants can now relax and open your eyes. We have done the second round of the power manifestation successfully. Please go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Make sure to share all of the answers in the Zoom chat, whatever you saw in your third eye. Share it all in the Zoom chat now. I'll be seeing your answers. Go ahead and share, everyone. Please make sure to share. Whatever you saw, just share all of that. If you saw any color, you can share the color as well, color or shape or anything. You can tell the color and the background color of the alphabet. The color and the background color, you can share both. Whatever you saw in your third eye, you can share that. Okay? Sunil Yadav is saying C. Penchuan Lin is saying Y. Junji Wang is saying Z. And then Xiang Feng is saying D and P. And then Krishna Priyan is saying J, P and Q. Okay? I request everyone to post your answers. Make sure to post your answers. Krishna Swami Muttaya is saying P. Okay? Yes. Now we are going to be projecting the image so you guys can see what was the alphabet that was projected. The alphabet that was projected was K. So you all can see now. Yes, that's great. So whoever manifested the power, you're already manifesting it. Whoever saw the color or the letter, you're already manifesting the power. And those of you who feel that you have not yet manifested it for whatever reasons, you might feel, okay, I am maybe not, my third eye is not awakened, or I'm not manifested, or I'm not initiated. Do not think all of that. You are all initiated. The moment you just sit in front of Swamiji, you receive the initiation, you are ready to manifest the powers. Okay? You just have to make sure that you're doing it a few more times to manifest it. You all will definitely manifest the power. Do not worry. So now you guys can go ahead and share your experiences in the social media as well. So you all can see the image that was projected. It was K in golden color, the golden color K. So go ahead and share your experiences in the social media. With this, we come to the end of today's power manifestation. Let us finish with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivapadukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam. We're going to be starting the next session shortly. Kindly stay tuned for the next session. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva just removes one strand of his jatas, and through that she gushes towards Bhuloka. That is what we all are enjoying as Ganga now, who's just flowing all the way, starting from Himalayas, flowing all over. In India, you'll find so many kshetras, whether it is Haridwar, Varanasi, like all different most important places, temples situated around Ganga. So today we are going to be learning about her, experiencing her, and experiencing the qualities that she represents and she's embodiment of. So are you all ready? Shall we enter into today's sessions? One very important thing, see, to get the best out of the sessions, make sure you are continuously participating in these sessions. I see so many of you, irrespective of your time. I see some Malaysians and the people from the Asian time zones or even Europe time zones, for who there will be midnight during the program. But I see so many of you with so much of persistence trying to sit up and really want to experience and have a breakthrough. Very good. But make sure to take your experience to the next level, that you also participate, write down the cognitions you get. That, along with your persistence and sincerity, will deepen your experience profoundly. With this, let's first enter into the first session. The first session, we are going to be learning about Satya Loka. This is the plane where Ganga Mata resides. So let's first learn about Satya Loka.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Time there are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. The Satya Loka, where Brahma resides, there, one day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? One day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashiva. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Tapo Loka is above the Jano Loka. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanat Kumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Satya Loka, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya, and who has attained the lordship over the Kalpa. Because of such powerful cognition, it's abounding in all kinds of the wealth, and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there. Assuming their relevant forms above the Satya Loka, there is abode of Vishnu Paramapada, who subdued Madhu. Discovering the principle on which all the universes function, all the dimensions and planes, 11 dimension, 14 plane, actually 3 planes fall in one dimension itself. One plane does not fall into any of the dimensions. 14 planes, 11 dimensions. All of them function on one principle. For example, if you are habituated for New York lifestyle and enter into old Varanasi, you will have a big cultural shock. If you are habituated to old Varanasi and enter into London, you will have a big cultural shock. Listen carefully. The American dollar may be useful in America. Indian dollar may be, Indian currency, rupees may be useful in India. Malaysian ringgits may be useful in Malaysia. But gold is a universal currency. The whole planet Earth, anywhere, the gold can be used as a currency. Same way, there is certain culture, mental setup, software useful in New York. There is certain mental setup, culture, lifestyle useful in Bangalore. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Varanasi. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Germany. If you move to a different place, you will have a cultural shock. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency. You will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called Satya Loka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Patala. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satya Loka. Listen. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel, it is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense, subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satya Loka. I want you to know the strength of the life in you is strength of your breathing. When the breathing becomes intense, your brain's capacity to cognize all the other planes opens up. It is like cracking the code, cracking the passcode. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahma Loka. You move to the Brahma Loka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahma Loka. So understand? Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. If I raise to Brahma Loka, is it possible to fall back again to Bhuloka or Batala Loka? Don't worry. Even if you raise up to Swarga Loka, very rarely people fall back. Otherwise, usually 99.999% of the people only go higher and higher and higher. Exemption, rare stories only this falling back. Like sometimes rarely you hear some fellow raped his own mother. It's like a rare exemption. Like that, some rare people fall down from Swargaloka to Bhuloka. Otherwise, 99.99% they just go only higher and higher and higher. Gayatri mantra raises you up to Swargaloka. All Purusha, Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only are your imagination projections can even measure. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satya Loka, pure intelligence session. Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See. What is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Ayam Anma Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I will explain everything. I will explain everything. First listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Prajnanam Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Ayam Anma Brahma. Shivoham. Soham. All these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satya Loka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvangalvidam Brahma. All of you please listen. Complete attention please. Prajnanam Brahma means complete knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma. Your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satya Loka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satya Loka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority, takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I will take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority, makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I will infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on. If you start cherishing the idea, I am eternal, means you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Start cherishing the truth. Aham Brahmasmi means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life drastically reduces. More and more you get centered on the truth, powerful cognition, you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Other than you being eternal, everything else is not you. When you cherish this one powerful cognition, internalize it, so much of powerfulness will manifest in your life. It raises your physical health, mental health. Nobody can put a value for you. You decide the number. Your utility for yourself and others increases. Wealth is nothing but your utility for yourself and others. If you are able to increase that, your wealth increases. It has nothing to do with education. Understand? Qualification is different, competence is different. Life is all about competence, not about qualification. Qualification may be an initial visiting card, good visiting card, but that doesn't make you successful. Competence makes you successful. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. The most sweetest word Parabrahman wants to hear is Aham Brahmasmi. You declaring I am Brahman, oh God, I am Parabrahma. Paramashiva is waiting for you to declare, hey, Paramashivoham. Understand this. Understand one thing. Evolving in cognitions is absolutely celebrated in multidimensional logic. This is one of the most important truth. Ontology of Paramashivoham. In Paramashivoham ontology, there is no space for jealousy, there is no anxiety, there is only one thing. If gods are anxious, they may be anxious for you to become them, you to realize oneness with them, that's all.
Satya Loka is a space of surrender. Swamiji so beautifully explained to all of us. What is that Brahmaloka? What does it mean when we are raising ourselves high to the Satya Loka or the Brahmaloka? Ganga descends from this parallel universe. She was created in this parallel universe, Satya Loka, and then she is accepted into Paramashiva's very own head. And from Kailasa, she flows to the Bhuloka. This is a very, very beautiful happening, very beautiful significance. When you cherish the truth, the higher powerful declarations about yourself as you start manifesting that as your experience. Like Swamiji was saying, Aham Brahmasmi, Shivoham, Tattvamasi, Shivatvamasi. All these higher declarations or the right powerful cognitions about yourself, when you redeclare, when you make them as a part of you, please understand, they start becoming your experience. They start manifesting as the reality for you. Today, we're all, since we're all preparing to receive Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti darshan, we just need to prepare ourselves with this one simple truth. If we just understand the higher declarations that we make in life. Like Swamiji said, each of our brain is constructed for the multidimensional access. When your breathing becomes intense, especially through certain activities like yoga, kirtan, puja, satsang, it opens up those dimensions to us, the higher planes. If your breathing becomes intense because of actions like anger, revenge, jealousy, you open up the energy levels of the lower lokas. Now understand, your brain has the ability to construct, experience, open up to the 14 planes of existence, the 14 lokas. Out of the 14 lokas, Brahma Loka is just above the last. Right? So after Satya Loka, it is the higher parallel universes, Vaikunta, Sripuram and Kailasa. Now, for you to access Brahmaloka, when you access Brahmaloka, what is the benefit that you get? The first and the most important thing is you experience Brahma Jnana, the science of the Supreme Brahman, the experience of cosmos. And when you are in Brahmaloka, what you experience, the constant declaration, Aham Brahmasmi, Prajnanam Brahma, Ayam Atma Brahma, Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, and Atma Rama, all these spaces you experience inside of you. When you start cherishing the truth, saying I am eternal, and when you start cognizing these truths inside of you, these principles inside you, you manifest that as a reality. You all understanding? So I am eternal. When you make that as a declaration, whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see that all the psychological, neurological ups and downs will not be a part of you. It will just be it'll only be another incident in your life, but it will not be a very big factor in you. Take a few minutes and I request every one of you to post the powerful cognitions that you experience through this session. Can I request each of you to take a few minutes and post? Please take a few minutes. Please head to the chat and I request each of you to post.
Slowly relax. Slowly relax. This powerful cognition of I am eternal manifests all the powers that we wanted. Now we are going to be starting with the power of altering the weather. Literally being able to change the Vatavarana in the place wherever you are. This power literally is not just power over something external, but as Swamiji says, all the psychological, neurological, physiological ups and downs become completely irrelevant. They become so small that they have no more effect on your life. That is what is manifesting this power of altering the Vatavarana, through which you can make it from, let's say, if the weather is rainy, you're going to make it sunny. If the weather is sunny, you're going to make it rainy. If it's hot, you're going to make it cool. If it's cool, you're going to make it hot. You're going to be changing the very weather around you. So are we all excited for this? This is it's a very subtle power because you're able to know that you can change the very biology in you. You can change any thought in your inner space, which directly reflects as the change in the Vatavarana. As Swamiji was saying, when you realize, when you are cherishing this truth that I am eternal, at that moment, what happens is all the ups and downs become irrelevant. How is that? Okay, let's understand a little bit. How does that happen? Now let's take the example of an elephant. If you or me look at an elephant, or let's say an ant looks at an elephant, it's going to think, so huge this elephant is, how big it is, just crush me with one step. Let's say from an ant's perspective. But if the Himalayas, if the mountain is looking at an elephant, it is going to look like an ant. The elephant is going to look like an ant. Am I right? If an ant looks at an elephant, the elephant looks like a mountain. But if a mountain looks at the elephant looks like an ant. It's about the perspective from which you see life. Now, if we are zoomed in completely, if we're focusing with our microscopic lens on our problems, they are going to look big. Under a microscope, even a cell that you cannot actually see with your two eyes covers your entire vision. But when you just zoom out, look at the length, breadth, and depth, the weather itself, from the angle of space dimension, that you are the entire space. You are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is described as Vyomakesha. The entire space, the Vyoma, is his hair. That is who you truly are. The way we can understand is that space, that dimension where the big bangs are there, the black holes are there, where the galaxies, the stars, that is how enormous, how large, how vast we, each and every one of us are. From that angle, when you look at your problems, when you look at even the weather, even any ups and downs happening within you, what is weather? Nothing but what we consider the ups and downs in us as the ups and downs in the nature. That is why we see in so many movies and so many renditions, we see that how when the person is angry, the fully lightning storms happen. When the person is happy, the beautiful sun comes out. When the person is sad, it's raining. This kind of effect which happens, we see like in so many superhero movies, etc., where the mood of the person changes and the weather around them also changes. Because the weather, what you perceive is, in a way, you can understand the mood of the Vatavarana, of the atmosphere. When you are master of your psychological, neurological, psychological ups and downs, whatever is happening in your physiology, what the chemical imbalances, the hormonal imbalances, whatever is happening in your psychology, the depressions or the highs, the excitement, or in your neurology, when these three you realize are completely irrelevant to you because you are space. If an elephant goes and dashes against a mountain, it's not going to make even a little bit of difference to the mountain. If you go and try to take an axe to cut apart the Himalayas, it's not going to make any difference to the Himalayas. You need to be Ganga with the will persistence that she can break through even the Himalayas. That is what we are going to be manifesting today. Are we all ready for this? Can I have a yes from everyone if you're going to be ready to start this power of manifesting, altering the Vatavarana around you? The Shastra Pramana for the power of altering the Vatavarana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 113, Dharana 87. Sampradayamimam devi shrunu samyak vadamyaham kaivalyam jayate sadyo netrayo stabdha matrayo. Bhagavan Paramashivam is revealing to Devi Parvati, "O Devi, listen to this sacred tradition. I shall reveal it to you vividly, completely, samyak. Just keep your eyes completely open. Do not see or perceive anything. By simply keeping it fixed with a steady gaze, tabdhamatra, on the reality within, the state of kaivalya, aloneness, the oneness that expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences will occur immediately." This is what Paramashiva so powerfully reveals about the power of changing the Vatavarana. Let's listen to how Swamiji narrates the incident from our Puranas of the life of Devi Savitri.
Power manifestation, enlightenment science of Hinduism is not just little peace and little bliss. No. It gives you tremendous peace and tremendous bliss, no doubt. But the conscious science of Hinduism is playing with the reality. One chaste woman who does not want to lose the husband for some reason because she loved him so much, she just stopped the sunrise. And it is true. It is true. Just calculate the Satyavan Savitri's time period. Go and check astrological flow. Exactly those few days there was no sunrise. How? You do research. If you ask me the answer, I am a Hindu monk, I will say the power of Savitri. You can try to find out whether there was any huge dust cloud formed between earth and sun, so the sun rays did not reach the earth. whatever, you do all that research. But I tell you, it happened. It is a fact. It's a reality. Savitri was able to stop the sun rays falling on the planet Earth for few days. Chastity. The great Shaiva saint says, Devam Toral Korunan Toludezhval Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. Toral means not worshipping, no need to be worshipping. It means she experiences husband as God so strongly. She is connected with the Paramashiva component of her husband, the conscious component of her husband. She does not feel the need to worship any other god separately. That kind of a strong, chaste woman, Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. When she says shower, rain showers, nature listens.
Let's listen to Swamiji's own revelations and experience of this power of altering the
Day
Vatavarana.
starts with sunrise. I don't know how many of you today observed. I got a little late for the Dvajarohanam. It is supposed to be 6:40 to 7. I told the son, don't come out till I finish the Dvajarohanam. And today, 40 minutes sunrise late. See the Biddi sunrise time today. See, there's a Google thing, there's a website where the sunrise time is supposed to be time and actual time is recorded. Today will be 40 minutes late. You want to see? It was actually only after I came out, finishing the Dvajarohanam, sun was even seen in the east. Not because of cloud. Cloud means he will be seen higher.
Both these incidents that Swamiji shares is so powerful. How Savitri, just by the will, just by her one command, the sun did not rise. And how Swamiji himself reveals how the sun was 40 minutes late to keep Swamiji in integrity with the Muhurta for the rising for the Dvajarohanam. And actually, I know many people are a witness to one more beautiful incident from Swamiji's own life of altering the weather when Swamiji had gone for the Kailash Yatra. So he had gone in 2011, I think. It was to Kailash mountain for the Yatra. And he had taken all the disciples and Adinavasis with him. And at that time, when they had gone to Kailasha, the guide who was guiding them, the tour guide who was in that area, he said actually last 2 weeks, it's been very cloudy and none of the pilgrims have gotten to see Kailash. So there's only a certain range of Kailash, you can go close to it. And there he was saying it's been completely cloudy. Nobody has seen Kailash last 2 weeks, but okay, you guys have come. So the whole group went. And at one point, Swamiji said, don't worry, the clouds will move. He just did like that. And this is all video recorded. This entire incident is actually video recorded. And Swamiji says, don't worry, the clouds will move. Kailash will give us darshan. And gets back into the car. And he goes for about like 5-10 minutes. And the clouds just move apart, giving them the darshan of Kailasa. Within a few minutes, the whole clouds move apart. And all of them have the darshan of Kailash. They stayed there for 2-3 days. And the darshan was wide open. No clouds in front of Mount Kailash. Day and night giving the darshan. And then I think after 3 or 4 days, they came back. They finished the whole yatra and they were coming back down. As soon as there's one certain area which is considered the boundary of Kailash, so when they stepped down from there and Swamiji stepped down and they turned around, clouds had completely covered the mountain again. And the guide was saying that this is impossible. Last literally 2 weeks, nobody has been able to see Kailash. And the prediction was it's supposed to be like this for about another 2 more weeks. But these 4 days, correctly, there was not even a single cloud. And as soon as they left, the clouds were back. And even after that, for till the predicted time, the clouds were completely covering Mount Kailash. This is the power that Swamiji has demonstrated so many times in Bali. When we had gone in 2013 December to Bali, we had gone to visit a certain volcano in that area, and the clouds had completely covered the volcano. So we were all like, there's no. A lot of the participants were starting to feel like, why did we come here? We wanted to see the volcano, but it was a dormant volcano which was not active for a long time. So, and they were like, we couldn't even see it. It's just dark, and everyone had gone inside the restaurant. And then Swamiji arrived. He said, "Don't worry, I've all come to see this. I'll make the clouds move." And literally, like I think it was 10 minutes later to half an hour, like 10 minutes to half an hour, the clouds were completely cleared out, and everyone came out from the restaurant, and everyone was seeing the mountain, taking pictures, enjoying it. And we left about an hour later, and by the time we had left, it was dark, and the clouds were completely covering the volcano again. This is one I have personally witnessed with my own eyes. Like this, Swamiji has demonstrated it multiple times. And even as Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul, in Gurukul, like I think I've told this so many times, but nature means if it rains, we want it to stop, we need to go from one place to another. Just Paramashivam, Indra, can you stop it for some time? We need to just cross to go. Rain will stop, we cross the area, we go back to the next building, the rain starts again. It's just so casual, so just manifesting just like that for all of us. Now, all of us are going to start this manifestation. When you zoom out and understand that these psychological, neurological, physiological ups and downs within you are so trivial, they are so pointless, they have no meaning to you, because you are Paramashiva. You are the vast space in which the big bangs and black holes, the galaxies, stars are being created. From that vision, knowing you as that, no ups and downs can affect you, and you can affect all the ups and downs. From that context, go open the app, the weather app, the weather prediction. You can go to the website accuweather.com and take a certain location. Choose a certain location. Take a screenshot of the current weather in that area. You can do it with where you are also. You can take any other location also. You can pick up a certain weather prediction for your area. Take a screenshot of it. If you're physically there or you know someone who's physically there, take a picture out the window also. Once you have done this, take a before picture, both on AccuWeather, a screenshot, and if possible, a picture of the weather outside of the sky right now. Sit straight. Remember the powerful cognition. All the psychological, neurological, physiological ups and downs are too small. Any up and down of nature is too small. I am the space, the vast dimension in which everything is happening. Any logic which argues that I am not Paramashiva is illegitimate. My ups and downs have no relevance to me. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Unclutch. Just through the power of your third eye, alter the temperature or the weather conditions. If the prediction says sunny, you're going to make it rainy. If the prediction says windy, you're going to make it calm. You're going to alter the weather right now, live of your location. chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Open your eyes and check on the weather. Go back to AccuWeather. Take a picture again outside how it is. See the difference in the temperature, in the precipitation, in the rainfall, in the actual prediction for the weather in the next few hours. You can check all of this. We're going to be manifesting many more rounds of this and various versions of this power of altering the weather, through which you can experientially understand that your ups and downs are completely under your control. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session. How powerfully Swamiji reveals the story of Ganga. Not exactly the way we know it, but with its actual significance, how the story of Ganga represents the story of an individual's journey to enlightenment. And how, by experiencing that space of Ganga, we can experience the ultimate enlightenment. Let us now listen to these powerful cognitions on the life story of Ganga from Swamiji.
Today we will see the story of Ganga. How Ganga happened on the planet Earth. Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this is the energy, this is the water energy of existence. Brahma means a creator, the energy which creates the whole existence. If you see Brahma, you can see four things with him. One is the Kamandalu, means the water energy. Another one is the palm leaves, Veda, knowledge, wisdom. Then Akshamala means Japamala. Akshamala represents the vibrations, sounds. Through all these things, and then the swan will be there. Hamsavagana. The swan, Hamsa represents continuous meditation. Hamsa means continuously meditating. If you see the sound of your inhaling and exhaling, it will be hum, sum. It will go as a hum and come out as sum. When they say hum, sum, they mean continuous awareness. Creator has to be with continuous awareness. Only with awareness you can create. Creativity and awareness is directly connected. That is why Brahma is described with Akshamala, means vibrations. Pustaka means the knowledge, Vedas. And the Kamandalu, water energy. And Hamsam, awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness, the Parama awareness, is Paramahamsa. Hamsam means awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness is Paramahamsa. Ganga is the water energy of Brahma. She was there in his Kamandalu. I will describe the scene how the Ganga happened on the planet Earth. First I will tell the story, then we will see the deeper meaning of that metaphysical story. There was a king called Bhagirath. For some reason, his forefathers have been cursed by some rishi and they all died. They have been burnt, reduced to ashes. All their ghosts are living there, struggling, suffering. They are not liberated. So they beg Bhagirath to help him some way. Bhagirath decides, I have to do something and liberate. He starts meditating, doing penance, doing tapasya towards Brahma. Brahma appears and gives darshan. And he says, yes, I can send the Ganga to the planet Earth, no problem. But be very clear, can planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? Can planet Earth sustain the force of Ganga? First, do something for that. Arrange for it. Then I will send the Ganga. Then again he starts doing penance, doing tapasya. After the tapasya, Shiva appears. Shiva asks, what do you want? Then Bhagirath says, now Brahma accepts to send the Ganga to planet Earth. But he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. Planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. Please do something. You have to protect us. You have to take care of us. Shiva says, all right, I will take care. Don't worry. Tell Brahma to send Ganga. I will take care. He gives the assurance. Then again he meditates towards the Brahma. Now Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send, but Devatas are not ready to depart with Ganga. Devatas wants Ganga to be there. Bhagirath asks, what for Devatas wants Ganga to be there? No, they have to take bath in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water, it is an energy. By bathing in that only, every day they rejuvenate their body and mind. And anybody takes bath in Ganga every day, naturally their body and mind will be rejuvenated. That is why in this hilly area, no medical facilities, practically nothing. But see how many millions of people are living happily. Happily, they are living. Ganga is the mother. who is protecting everybody. So the Brahma says they have to take bath every day. Then Bhagirath says, all right, I'll arrange all the facilities for devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of Ganga, I'll create cities where all gods and goddesses can live and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in the other loka, as they have in the Brahma Loka. Brahma says, if that is the case, then I agree. Go ahead and do it. Then he comes and does tapasya towards Himachala, the Hima hills, Hema Parvata, the Himaraj, who is the father-in-law of Shiva. He does tapasya towards the Himaraja. Himaraja appears and asks, what do you want? I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. And you are the person in whom I can create a city for all the devatas. And only from you, the Ganga can flow. You are the only person who can be base for Ganga. Then she goes and tells Himaraja, host her. Himaraja accepts that Himaraja will host her. Then Bhagirath starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I will give the way for Ganga. So all the whole route is cleared. Then he goes and prays to Kalabhairava, who is the in charge of city Varanasi. Kalabhairava is the in charge of Varanasi city. He meditates towards Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava appears and says, what do you want? I wanted, please give us the way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga and give us the way. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to do a protection of the city and go. Suddenly, Brahma comes up with the next problem. You meditated and propitiated all the devatas except Vishnu. Now, you have to do something to Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then he started meditating towards Vishnu. He prayed to Vishnu. With tapasya, Vishnu appeared. What do you want? I wanted the Ganga to come down to the planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you do blessings, it will not be possible. Please bless me. Krishna says, all right. I bless you. Ganga will come to the planet Earth. She will come just out of my feet. And he blesses. The Ganga will come out of his feet. Then he says a beautiful one more word. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumaya means the universal consciousness. Whatever water comes out of their feet will be Ganga. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, whomsoever has realized me, from their feet, whatever water comes out will be Ganga. From this word only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. Vishnu says, whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, Sarvam Vishnumayam Jagat, from their feet Ganga will flow. From their feet Ganga will flow. Then now he again meditates towards Brahma. Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses the Bhagavata. Then he prays to Ganga Ma. Then he does tapasya towards Ganga Ma, meditates and invites the Ganga Mother Ganga with all compassion. Not only compassion, the wild energy. She just comes out of the Brahma's Kamandalu with all the power. She straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandalu and started moving towards the planet Earth, all the 14 worlds are shaken. All the Devatas, all the Rishis, all the Munis simply escaped from their planet Earth and ran away because they got frightened. The Pralaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. Such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And appears Shiva. Shiva beautifully appears and puts his head in between the Ganga. She straight away lands into Shiva's head, into the matted lock. The next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is black. Here, Bhagirava is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What has happened? They are receiving the call, she has started already, but she has not landed. Already she has started, but she has not landed here. What happened? What happened in the way? Again he meditates towards Shiva. Shiva appears and says, yes, she is there in my head. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagirava says, please just send her a little bit. Don't hold the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? Alright. Then just, he moves one hair. Just he does. Only one hair moves. And from the one hair gap, just Ganga comes out and lands on the Himalayas and comes. That is the river which is flowing throughout this planet Earth. And that is the perennial source. That is the Ganga. By flowing through this way, she fills the ocean. Understand? The story says the ocean itself is son of Ganga. Varuna Raj is son of Ganga Mata. Water is supplied to the ocean by Ganga. That is the story. Originally there was no ocean. There was no water on the planet Earth. It is through Ganga first water came to the planet Earth. And because of Ganga flowing continuously, all the oceans are created. It is from Ganga, original water source started. Then she goes and merges into the Samudra Raj, the son of Ganga Mata.
Ganga is a river of knowledge, a river of enlightenment. There are some slokas which says just by drinking the Ganga water you can get enlightened. With all my integrity and authenticity, I can vouch with my integrity and authenticity. Just by living around Ganga and drinking the Ganga water every day, even remembering the Ganga's sacredness, one can become enlightened. Because it's such a powerful technique, powerful method, powerful process. Ganga heals all the violence we carry. Ganga heals all the incompletions we carry. See, the lust is an incompletion, anger is an incompletion, violence is incompletion. All the incompletions we carry, Ganga can purify. Ganga can really, really purify. I used to sit in the banks of Ganga, just seeing. I have realized the oneness with Ganga. How the things float on the waters of Ganga does not pollute Ganga. Same way I have seen The thoughts and incompletions floating in my inner space does not make my inner space polluted. It does not touch my inner space. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete, you become eternally complete. I can say that experience I received from Ganga, on the banks of Ganga. It heals, heals, heals and brings love. I tell you, Ganga can complete any lower occurrence you have. I can give this as an authentic spiritual practice. Actually, just for this, I wanted to create a ashram in the banks of Ganga. Anybody in the planet Earth has some incompletions that they are not able to complete, strong incompletions. Just come and spend time in the banks of Ganga, drinking Ganga water, eating the food cooked in Ganga water. Whenever you find time, morning and evening, sit in the lap of Ganga, sleep in the breeze of Ganga. I tell you, with all my integrity and authenticity, Ganga will complete you. Because even the people who are dead, their incompletions, curses given to them, their incompletions, she has completed. And you are alive. She can enter into your muscle memory, bioenergy and complete you. Do pranayama in the banks of Ganga. That Ganga prana will go inside. Eat the food cooked in the Ganga water. Drink Ganga water. Live in the banks of Ganga. Sit in the banks of Ganga and meditate. Sleep in the banks of Ganga. In her breeze. Enjoy the weather in the banks of Ganga. I tell you, she can complete you. That is why many sadhus who live here, even if they don't do any spiritual practice, they will be liberated. They will become a Jivan Muktas. Just because of Ganga's power to complete. She is here to complete. The tradition says sadhana done in the Ganga's bank brings thousands of times more result. It's true. Ganga Mata is such powerful energy, such beautiful energy, such great energy. The largest worshipped deity is Ganga. She is the Kalpataru for planet Earth. Whatever whoever wants, she goes on showering. She is like a mother. Physically also she gives what do you want, and spiritually also she showers what do you want. She is the Kalpataru. Come on. Meditate on Mother Ganga. Let Mother Ganga be a Kalpataru.
Now you will understand the whole story of Ganga from the dimension of a spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole story is metaphysical expression of Bhagirava's enlightenment. The whole story is the metaphysical expression of Bhagirava's enlightenment. First thing, Bhagirava is tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. That is the elderless who are not liberated, who are still there hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. So he does tapasya towards the creator of the whole universe. Continuously meditates. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that all the engrams will be washed away. All the engrams will be destroyed. And one more important thing, Ganga came, she washed all the ashes of Bhagirada's forefathers and liberated all of them and gave ultimate enlightenment to Bhagirada, and she is here, liberating people. So he is meditating towards the creator, the divine energy, so that the energy can be flooded on him. The Shakti can happen to him. All the engrams will be washed away. He will be liberated, enlightened. The first darshan of creator is what I call first experience, Satori. Understand, why do you think Brahma is described with 4 heads? Don't think 4 heads are there. He can see complete 360 degree. The first experience is what is described as Brahma. A man who gets the experience of seeing complete 360 degree is what we call Brahman. He has achieved Brahma. He has achieved the Brahman consciousness. Whosoever gets the experience of seeing this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree achieves the Brahman consciousness. Bhagirada achieves Satori, first experience, glimpse. Then the Brahma says, enlightenment can happen to you, but be very clear, will your body stand? Prepare your body and mind. Will it be able to stand, sustain? Prepare it. Then it will happen forever. Prepare yourself. Create the maturity so that the energy can be with you forever. Then Bhagirada starts his tapas. Bhagirada starts his tapas. All the energy centers is awakening and preparing all the energy centers to receive the energy and to sustain it, to radiate it. If you don't prepare the planet Earth and call the Ganga, it will not be blessing, it will be a curse. It will destroy the planet Earth and the other worlds. So unless you prepare your whole body mind, enlightenment cannot happen. You need complete preparation. Satori can happen. You need complete preparation. Now he meditates towards the Guru who will guide, who will hold the energy and give you how much you wanted. He is the Shiva. He meditates on the Guru, Shiva, and asks, Master, when I have the experience, see my maturity and take care of me. Go, let me go with maturity and energy. Just take care. How much I mature, that much supply the energy. Please let you be the safety valve. Let you be the dam. Then appears Guru. Says, I'll take care. Don't worry. Then, once everything is ready, he has to prepare the base for the energy to land. Is Anandaganda Chakra. Anandaganda is the base on which directly the Ganga can land. Ganga can descend. So he creates all the 7 cities, 7 chakras. He clears the roots, opens all the chakras, makes himself mature. So that when energy descends on him, when enlightenment happens on him, it can stay on him and help the whole world. It will be a blessing for him and to the whole world. He continues to do tapasya. He propitiates all the devatas, means the devatas who are residing in every chakra. Then comes Kala Bhairava, in charge of Varanasi Swadhisthana Chakra. And he asks, please give me the way for Ganga. Kalbhairava says, surely I'll give, but tell her she should go round. She should be around me. She should be in me. That is why Swadhisthana, energy is installed in Swadhisthana. Energy is installed in Swadhisthana. It is Swadhisthana where the self is established. Himalayas is Anandagandha. Varanasi is Swadhisthana, where the energy is installed, where the whole energy takes a turn, where whole energy takes a turn. He propitiates all the devatas, prepares the whole thing, then intensely starts meditating, calls the Ganga. So Brahma blesses, Vishnu blesses, Ganga has come out of the Kamandalu, straight away she is landing, but still enlightenment has not happened. Ganga has left there, but she has not landed here. Whatever can be done, all the tapas is done. Everything is done. Whatever meditations can be done, whatever tapas can be done, whatever study can be done, everything is done. Enough. Now Ganga is not happening. He just relaxes, dropping all the efforts. Enough now, nothing can be done. What to do? Nothing can be done. So when he relaxes, surrenders at the feet of Guru, the Lord Shiva, out of his grace and compassion, he moves one hair. Then lands Ganga in Anandagandha Chakra to flood the whole world with the spiritual energy and runs to all over the world, not only to Ganga Sagar, till Yoga. Moves all over the world and blessing the whole world, giving the Yuga Suva and Para Suva. Not only washing the environs of Bhagirata, blessing the whole planet Earth, whole universe by radiating the divine energy, by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. Ananda Shakti, the Ananda Shakti, which has liberated Bhagirata, which has liberated the whole humanity, which is liberating millions of seekers. The Guru's grace, Ananda Shakti, let it liberate all of you. Let it flow in all of you. Let it be in all of you. Let it purify all of you. Let it radiate in all your beings. Let you all become channels of Ananda Ganga. Let you all become Ananda Shakti.
Yes. Did you all listen to the story of Ganga? How Devi Ganga descended to planet Earth? This story in itself is one of the most beautiful stories because, see, Swamiji explains, it's a metaphor of enlightenment itself. Because what journey of Ganga represents is the journey of an individual soul's enlightenment. How you, me, as an individual soul, how we travel towards enlightenment. Bhagirath represents that persistence of humanity. It was after a lot of will persistence that enlightenment was bestowed. It is, see, it is not like it's not a very easy thing, right? We are talking about not 1 year, 2 years. We are talking about 1,000 years. The kalpa, he prayed for so many kalpas, they say, because he lived, firstly, he should have lived so long. And kalpa includes one whole pralaya, whole deluge time, and the beginning of a civilization, the peak of a civilization, the fall of a civilization, and a decline of a civilization. All these put together forms a kalpa. And Bhagirath prays for so many kalpas together for him to experience Ganga, experience enlightenment. This story is one of the most beautiful stories which represents the journey of enlightenment of every human being. How a human being is born and how he matures towards enlightenment and how he manifests that experience. Now, every one of you that are here, Ganga represents that will persistence. To experience Ganga, you need to have that tremendous will persistence. She manifests as a result of that will persistence, bestowing us with all the boons and all the blessings. You're understanding? Okay, now let us all do a very quick exercise to understand, to experientially manifest the same space that Devi Ganga represents. When you start doing the same thing with realizing that your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete. Ganga represents that ever-flowing completion, Jnana Ganga. Ganga represents that ever-flowing completion. If you decide, nothing can shake you, break you, or make you fall from outside. Because everything that you see as an external reality, all the things that you see outside, whatever reality it is not powerful enough to influence your inner space. Like I was saying in the beginning of the program today, Swamiji tells this very beautiful line. Ganga has to cut through Himalayas, and Himalayas is one of the strongest and it's one of the tallest and mountain range. For her to break through the Himalayas and come, it is not by power. She's not having like so much of force when she comes. It is her persistence that makes her break the Himalayas. She continuously flows and doesn't give up. She keeps flowing. That is the representation of will persistence. Ganga is a river of knowledge. She is the river of enlightenment. There are a lot of beautiful stories, Puranas and shlokas in Hinduism, which tells just by drinking Ganga water, you can get enlightened. That is why she is known as, she is given the status of a goddess, Devi Ganga. And Ganga, Swamiji tells, is the embodiment of completion. She completes you because even the people who are dead, their incompletions, lower occurrences, their incompletions, she has completed. And you are alive, she can complete you even more. She can enter your muscle memory, bioenergy itself and complete you. That is Devi Ganga. She represents, she embodies that ultimate divine manifestation. Actually, Swamiji, right? There's a very beautiful happening from Swamiji's life. I'll share this with you all. So do you all know that Swamiji went for the 9 years of Parivrajaka? Most of you, everyone here is aware. I'll tell you one very interesting story from that happening. So this was around towards the end of Swamiji's Parivrajaka Yatra, okay? And Swamiji had traveled, he'd wandered the length and breadth, and Swamiji went to the Narmada River in Omkareshwar. And these rivers are all, the source is Ganga, Devi Ganga. And from there only the Sapta Sindhu, the 7 sacred rivers of Hinduism happen. So Ganga, Yamuna and Saraswati, these are the few main rivers. And the source of the water itself is Devi Ganga as per the Puranas. This is very beautiful happening, okay? So when Swamiji went there, during his Parivrajaka time, Swamiji said, after almost spending, it was almost, 8 years past, and Swamiji said he still hadn't received the experience of that avataric mission, the realization, that enlightenment. Of course, Swamiji attained enlightenment at the age of 12. But the purpose, the seeking, the truth that Swamiji was seeking, Swamiji said he couldn't still realize it. So what happened? Swamiji said he fell into such a extreme frustration. And understand, when I use this word, I'm using the word that Swamiji used, but this is not equivalent to what we understand. Our degree, even in feeling depressed or frustrated, we have very shallow experience in that. For incarnations, it's very different when they tell it and their experience. Anyway, Swamiji tells, Swamiji fell into such deep depression and frustration. Swamiji felt like, have I wasted all my youth, all my time, life, everything I put into it, and I'm still not able to find. So Swamiji said that in that frustration, in that deep frustration, Swamiji used to carry a stick, the Yoga Danda, and Swamiji used to carry Kamandalu and a photo of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. That was like Swamiji's life. Okay, Swamiji threw away all of them, and it went, or the things went on the other side of the banks of the river, and Swamiji threw all of them, and Swamiji decided that he is going to drown. He decided that I'm not going to. This life is it's of no point because I've not found the truth. 8 years I've spent and I've still not gotten it. Swamiji told it is not the way we understand when I use the word depression or frustration, because what Swamiji explained is completely different. Swamiji said it was such a deep thing. Swamiji's whole being was sucked into that, almost as if, before launching, how a tiger would withdraw back and then come back with more energy, something like that. It went into such a low. Swamiji decided he decided that, there's nothing else left. He started walking into the river Swamiji wanted to just drown into the river. So Swamiji started walking. Swamiji closed his eyes and he put his leg on the water, and Swamiji started going. At the end of it, when Swamiji is walking, and Swamiji says, he is not even feeling like he's drowning. He's walking. By the end of it, when Swamiji opened his eyes, he was on the other banks of the river. Swamiji had not drowned. Swamiji had his avataric mission and realization. He had walked on the water, reached the other bank of the river. In that bank, in that very place, Swamiji had the avataric mission, the realization of his incarnationhood. Then Swamiji said he had that the whole call for his birth just was awakened in him, and Swamiji realized the purpose of his life. This story just reminds me each time of will persistence, the willpower, the strength. We see, the moment we decide, I tried for 1 year, I tried for 1 day, it didn't work, so this will all not work for me. For 8 years after Swamiji tried, his intensity only increased. He didn't give up. He didn't say, I can't do all this. He never gave up. His intensity became so strong, it pushed him to have the next level breakthrough itself. That is the power of persistence. That is the power of what Swamiji represents, that space of incarnation, just that way. If you just sit and if you decide, I will manifest this same space in me. Ganga will open up inside you. Just sit, meditate on this truth. Meditate on the truth what Devi Ganga represents. Meditate on what Ganga Devi Ganga manifests. Sit straight. We are now going to be playing some oneness capsules where Swamiji himself is sitting in the banks of Ganga. You are meditating. I'm just going to be playing some oneness capsule for you all where Swamiji is sitting and enjoying Ganga. Just watch. Just see and enjoy that space. How Swamiji sits and enjoys that whole beauty of Mother Ganga. Just sit and connect to it. Connect to Swamiji. You will instantly experience Ganga opening up in your inner space.
अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य गुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य गुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य हर नित्य देव हरे, हर हर नित्य देव हरे। नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदिदेव नित्यानंद विभो। नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदिदेव नित्यानंद विभो। किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो। किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो। नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो। नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो। दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो। दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो। पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करना तार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। हर हर नित्य देव हरे, हर हर नित्य देव हरे, हर हर नित्य देव हरे, हर हर नित्य देव हरे। जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो। जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो। विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो। विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो। सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो। सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो। हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे। हर हर गंगे 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 हर हर गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर
Now, let's go into the power manifestation session. In that space, you can see now when Swamiji just relates with Ganga. It's the way Swamiji says, when I relate with each and every one of you, it's that same way I relate with the mountains, Ganga, with Himalayas, with Arunachala, that feeling that living presence, which is what Hinduism is all about. We recognize each and every entity of the cosmos as a devata, as a living being. Now also, when we are manifesting this power over the Vatavarana, it is oneness with the Vatavarana. Then we know that it is not something random happening. There is a higher intelligence functioning all of it. Then we just automatically start manifesting all the powers. So are we all ready? Again, now we're going to be manifesting the power of altering the weather. You can choose a particular place. This time I would suggest everyone call a friend. Okay? All of you are going to reach out to a friend and you're going to change the weather in the location that your friend is in. So my Kareen, the first video was in Haridwar and the next one was in Varanasi actually. So now let's get ready to start the power manifestation. You can call up a friend if you can. Get the screenshot of the AccuWeather prediction of the weather in that particular place. And get a picture from outside. You can explain to them that how this is the power manifestation science. You can reach out, you can tell them you're going to be changing the weather in their area. And you can explain how this is actually the most positive way of influencing the environment. Through our disconnect with nature, we have committed so much of atrocities against the environment, pollution, global warming. We hear all about these things. But when you connect in the space of oneness, that is when the transformation happens. Now, all of us sit intensely connect to Mata Ganga, to Ganga Maya, the Mother Ganga, who is the source in the cradle of Ganga and Saraswati civilization. The whole Hinduism flowered, blossomed. Connect intensely to Ganga. You will experience that completion space in your inner space. Knowing that all the ups and downs have no relevance, and you will just manifest this power. So let's all sit. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya, knowing that you are Paramashiva. You're the vast etheric space. You're beyond anything that is there. You're that space of Kaivalya, aloneness, because any other being in this universe is only you. Whatever we are seeing as nature, Prakriti, you are a manifestation of that only. And from that space, just make the will for the weather to change. Chant Mahavakya. Connect intensely to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you're doing the power manifestation,
Om Nithyananda
breathing
Paramashivoham.
comes up in your inner space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji. Just
Om
make it irrelevant by expanding your space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
That completion space is the only reality. Whether we look at the universal scale, we see that what we call matter makes up only 5% to 3% of this known universe. Everything else is what is unknown to science as dark matter and dark energy. Whether we look at it at the large scale, as I was saying, whether we look at it at the large scale, we see that what we know as physical matter makes up only 3 to 5% of the universe. The rest of it is dark matter and dark energy, yet not understood by science. Or whether we delve into the deepest recesses of the atom, we see that it's also 99.999% space. Where is the matter? There is no matter the way we understand it. All we call matter also, they say, is wave-particle duality. The observer is what makes it as a particle. You are the space, the quantum vacuum fluctuations, that pure energy, Paramashiva is you. Anything that's telling you are not that, anything that is connecting back to matter is what we are unclutching from. When you just look at the larger picture, it all becomes completely irrelevant to you. Just connect with the nature. Understand that Prakriti is also you. You are also Prakriti. But what you actually know as you is the Purusha, the Paramashiva, the only being alive in the universe. That is what is functioning through your body and through every other matter around you, making it seem alive. So when you connect to your original nature, look at every thought coming up, at every situation coming up. Where is my space dimension within that? Connecting to that and making the power manifestation happen. You can now verify, you can look around, open your phone, look back, see the change in the temperature, call your friend, ask them to take a picture outside their window. Let's all do this. You can all see how so beautifully, so powerfully the manifestation has happened. Now we are going to be entering into the next session, Powerful Cognitions from Swamiji, which is exactly the science of Ganga. What makes Ganga so powerful? It is the will persistence, that Paramatma Shakti, as Swamiji says. We are going to be understanding what is will persistence, why will persistence, and how we can manifest anything we want like Ganga with will persistence. Let's now enter into these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
Whether the inner world success or the outer world success, whether Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen. Not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this. My life should be like this. My business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me, and you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand. Water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower or you feel that will not work for you. or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me. It may be for others. Only when you know the science, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work. That is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you. What will happen if it goes this way or that way? With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me. This does not work for me. Or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say I'll do it. When I say I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. The moment you decide will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence. Another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish, sometimes without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. An empower, will persistence, that current. You never manifest what you desire, you manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no, you are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe, you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it, or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it, or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand, by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. this understanding, and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence, your will arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember, you write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, 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 powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. Your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva. Align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. I'll help you complete here. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will, arrogance fighting and failing. Will, arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will, arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes will power. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti Nona vedeti vedacha. Yonastat vedatat veda. Nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it is not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they're all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I am using two words. Tiredness can sometime can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I am using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger, so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more. Intense will persistence raises you from your Jagrat, wakeful state, to awakened state, from awakened state to alive state. There are 5 states of consciousness, waking state, which all of you are now in. Above this state is awakened state, Turiya, alive state, Turiyatita. Below the waking state is dream state and deep sleep state. Listen, waking state. Jakrat. In Sanskrit, we call it Jakrat. English, waking state. Below this waking state is dream state, Swapna. Below the Swapna, deep sleep state, Sushupti. Sushupti, deep sleep. Swapna, dream. Jakrat, waking state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiyatita, alive state. These 5 layers are 5 levels of states of your consciousness. Is your life. Intensity, intensely awakened state, leads to alive Turiyatita in you. I tell you, neither what you consider as external achievements, nor the external capabilities can define you. They can all be one of your glories, like one ornament, but they cannot be the definition of you. Definition of you is in which state you feel cute about you. Do you feel very cute about you sleeping all the time? Or do you feel very cute about your dream state? Do you feel very cute about your waking state? Or do you feel very cute about your awakened state? Or do you feel very cute about your alive, all-powerful state? In which state you feel very cute about you all matters. Stop wasting your energy in making others feel cute about you. Understand, the whole world is stupid, dash, 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 frustrated, beep, 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 beep. Understand? Nobody feels cute even about themselves. Why will they feel cute about you? Just dump the shit of putting your energy and attention, time, treasure, talent in making others feel cute about you. Pooh. It's like you are wasting your whole life for pig shit. Stop. Decide in which state you feel cute about you. That's all is life.
Nithyananda, very, very beautifully Swamiji explained to us one of the key ingredients of our life, which is will persistence. Paramatma Shakti, will persistence. How many of you understood about how, because of tiredness, boredom, self-inflicted boredom, we literally give up on life? How many of you understood that part? And how many of you understood that by constant remembrance of our past failures, we literally give up on ourselves and feel like, I know everything that needs to be known? How many of you understood all these areas that Swamiji so precisely explained? Many times I'll actually feel like, how does Swamiji know exactly how our human mind functions? It's like, see, if you read Swamiji's autobiography, right? Like, if you study Swamiji's life, you will see that whole time Swamiji was doing Parivrajaka and being, like, it's recorded, and you can see from the time his public life began, you will see day by day the photos of it being uploaded on Nithyanandapedia. Like every day almost is clearly documented, and Swamiji will be giving satsangs, being with people. But you will see Swamiji will tell the exact problems that what you will have in office, what kind of problems you have in your home, what kind of problems and conversations you have with yourself. And even sometimes, even the slangs that Swamiji uses, suddenly it will be like, wow, it's like so like Americans would be able to relate to that immediately, or sometimes it will be like, oh, like very Indianish, very like every type of people, all of us, irrespective of our age groups, irrespective of where we are from, you'll just see that, it's so relatable. How many of you also feel the same thing? I used to wonder, like I still wonder, I don't know the answer. Of course, Swamiji is avatar, but I mean, how does he know how exactly this fight happens between the husband and wife? How you feel about your boss, how you feel about your colleague. He literally tell your mind voice to you when he makes these jokes. See, Swamiji knows how exactly our human mind functions, what kind of words we use on ourselves. How many of you clearly understood this part, this powerful explanation about will persistence? Take a few minutes and I request everyone to share how many of you understood what is will persistence. See, Ganga breaks Himalayas not because of force, but by persistence, will persistence. Will persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Will arrogance is, let me check out how it looks. Will persistence is without giving up, without letting your self-doubt, self-hatred, or past hangovers affecting your decision. Just deciding to make it happen. And this will persistence is made of bliss material. So more and more you learn to be blissful, more and more you will have will persistence. Take a few minutes and write down the qualities of will arrogance and will persistence. For example, will arrogance has tiredness, boredom, powerlessness about self, powerlessness about others, anger towards self, anger towards others, feeling that all that is known is already known. That's all can be known, and makes you withdraw from life. Qualities of will persistence are more youthful, energy to restart from beginning, powerfulness about you and others, causes manifesting powers and enlightenment immediately, and brings intense life involvement. Now please take a few minutes and I request everyone to please pen this down. Hope all of you have written this down. Have all of you finished writing this? Now, how many of you are understanding? Are all of you clear with what is will persistence, what is will arrogance? Now, take a few minutes and pin down all the situations where you feel you have failed, frustrated, and hopeless. Take a few minutes and identify wherever you feel like very frustrated or hopeless. Shane Dennis, are you able to see us? I just saw your comment on YouTube. I see that you're not able to see us clearly. Shane Dennis. Nithyananda, can all of you please acknowledge it in all rooms? If all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Nithyananda. In all the rooms, Nithyananda, all the participants, are all of you able to see us and hear us clearly? You can hear, you're not able to see us, Aya? Are you able to see us also? Zachmed. Okay, you can clearly. Okay. If any of you have any issues, please let us know. Okay, thank you. See, first thing are all of you understanding about will arrogance and will persistence. Many times we all get stuck with this. Will arrogance stops us from experiencing so many good things in our life. At one time, some project I had, I messed up in something that I was working on, and I was feeling very powerless. Oh God, I messed it up like this, and it was actually a project that Swamiji had given me, and like I didn't do it properly, so I felt so bad inside me. I felt like, God, I messed this up and I have not done this properly. I feel like I failed in this. So these kind of statements are running inside. Then these kind of statements are running inside me. Then one day, some conversations I expressed this to Swamiji. And then Swamiji was like, suddenly Swamiji became so strong, and Swamiji was like, what is failure? There is nothing called failure. Only your decision to stop is what you call as failure. Otherwise, all failures are your path to success. All failures are your path to success. There can no one be successful who have not failed. Only when you decide to give up, it is called failure. Know yourself. Powerful for me. I was like, God, yes. How? Like when I was declaring in that dimension, that's it. Like I failed in this. I can't do. Nithyanandam. So are all of you able to hear me now? Are all of you able to see me and hear me now? Okay. Sorry for the technical glitch. So I was saying, I was like almost, see, this is what normally we all do, right? Like at that point, I somehow felt like, no, this just does not work for me. I feel like I'm not able to be successful in this. And I felt like giving up on myself. Means what? I thought that I can't do this. I can't take up this project. I can't work on this. Swamiji explained to me, like it was such a eye-opener. That's when I understood. Is there anyone successful that you can see who have never failed in their life? No. It's only when you say, declare yourself as failure and decide to give up, you become a failure. Otherwise, failure is not a state. Failure does not exist. Every failure is only a path to success. When you were walking, when you were young, small child, when you started walking, you fell down hundreds of times. The only difference is because that time you were a child, fortunately, the society hadn't corrupted your mind at that time. You didn't have the concept of failure. So you didn't say, give up and say, oh, once, twice I fell. That's all. The whole science of walking is wrong. And even if it works for others, it does not work for me. You didn't have that. That is why now you're able to walk. Understand it is will persistence. A kid, how many of you have seen children trying to walk, especially if you have your own child? How many of you have seen small kids who are just learning to walk? Raise your hands, just raise your hands. That's all. Only so many of you. Now I see more hands really. Okay. So you all have seen how kids fall when they walk? Have you seen how many times they fall? They keep falling and getting up, falling and getting up, falling and getting up. Do they give up? No, because there's a clear decision that no matter what, they want to walk. So they do not give up. And Swamiji told this. It was just so amazing. Just too amazing. And Swamiji gave me this powerful cognition. Swamiji said, there is nothing called failure that exists. Failure does not exist. Failure is not a state. It's only when you decide to give up, when you decide that, okay, no more, this will work for me. That is what is failure. This actually really helped me a lot. I feel so blessed. So many times it's like having Paramashiva as your own father. Like this is one of the ways, right? Like many dimensions of Swamiji we experience. This is one of the dimensions. How personally, for everything, Swamiji will not let us have even one low cognition, low inner image about ourselves. Whatever is the pattern, whatever is the thing, he will make sure that we get completed. Especially being around Swamiji as Swamiji's sannyasi. Oh God, life is so magical like that. See, we all like as a cosmic form, each of us get experience that. You want some miracles to happen, Swamiji makes it happen. We've all experienced this. But when Swamiji is your own father, that is exactly the life of sannyas. Living around Swamiji is literally where Swamiji as your own father takes care of you in an unimaginable way. Unimaginable. Like even one powerlessness. See, many times people ask, okay, so if you're a sannyasi, you're not allowed to cry, you're not allowed to be powerless. So then, I mean, only such people who are all like great people can become sannyasis. Not really. You would be trained to experience that. See, the way how Swamiji trained, I still remember, like once when I was powerless about something, I was almost crying for something. So compassionately, Swamiji called me and Swamiji spoke to me. And Swamiji made me understand, okay, you didn't have this, so now you're crying. I said, yes, Swamiji, I wanted like this, but I did like this. I messed up like this. And then Swamiji so patiently, Swamiji is walking me through. By you crying or by you going into powerlessness, are you going to get that? Zero. Then Swamiji, actually, I'm like trying to paraphrase it. Swamiji explained to me, made me see through what I was holding on to, how it is delusional, and how to actually, if I want to be successful, what do I need to do? Instead of beating myself up, how I need to come out of it. Like this is exactly how, like life around Swamiji is just so juicy and so sweet. Like in every level, Swamiji is there with you. Because whenever this will persistence topic we have in the program, I always remember this incident where Swamiji explained to me about how it is, how so powerfully he explained, there's nothing called failure that even exists. Now, let us all do one thing. How many of you have the problem, the issue that you're facing, that you always remember your failure or your past, how you had messed up in something didn't go well, and you feel like giving up? You feel like, this is not going to work for me. This is not for me. How many of you have been through this phase? Or even now, many times you want to start something, but again you remember, like for example, you want to restart your relationship with your wife. You feel like you've distanced yourself a lot from her and you want to go and rebuild your relationship. But the moment you go and try talking even once and she is like still fighting back with you, you just give up. You say this is not going to work out. And you remember all the past incompletions you're having, and that just bogs you down. Who all are able to see this kind of patterns in your life? Be it in your job, be it in your family, your relationships, or even your own health, your own career, or whatever you want to do, your dreams, in everything. You see that there is a gap like this. How many of you are able to note that gap? Good. Very good. I see a few of you saying you're able to identify it. I'm able to identify. Yes, yes. Good. We're actually in about 10 rooms. So if any of you have asked any questions, you can just again, just put, we only see the chats mainly. So if you have any questions in any of these things, please put it as question in capital letters, question, and then post your question. I see the pattern regularly. Good that all of you are identifying, because all of us have it. See, the society corrupts us, meaning you can't literally blame someone. But unfortunately, right now, this has become our human mindset. The will persistence level has gone so low. And we all feel like, giving up on things so easily. And we think it is freedom to be so. No. This pattern is coming because you're holding on to your past pains, the failure pains so deeply inside of you. The other day I was sharing, for me, when I came to Gurukul the first time, really when I got the role of being a leader for a group of kids, I was new. My whole pattern from a much younger age, where I became the class leader and then I started losing many friends, and I felt like that's the same thing that's going to happen. It was not even clearly logical for me. It was just the reaction that I had experienced few years back had just replayed inside me. It was like a deep pain, which I felt like I wouldn't be able to do this. And I really did not do it. Like I thought, okay, it's okay. I'm not going to go give much importance to my mind. I tried, but I failed. It didn't work out for me. Once again, the exact fear I had that people won't talk to me, that's exactly what happened. But I understood. Swamiji explains so beautifully how that's why it's self-fulfilling negative prophecies. We declare something. We hold on to our past. We hold on to, okay, this is what had happened to me in my past. So now I hold on to that. Then I work to make that only into reality. Because when I constantly remember that, I'm replaying that inside me so many times that exact reactions, I will not be able to get involved in life fully. I'll do the exact same mistakes I had done in the past, and the same results will again happen. Then we'll say, oh, look, I told myself, I knew it, I will fail. Then look, I failed. Am I right? We all carry this, correct? This part is what is called as will arrogance. Now, first step for coming out of this, please pen down the past failure pains that all of us are carrying inside us. I see many participants on YouTube also. You all can keep posting in the comment section if you have any doubts. Okay, now let us all take a few minutes and please pen down. From that time you remember you, find out how your will arrogance failed you in each situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. For example, you and your friend started your first business. Like he started his own business, you started your own business. Okay, I have a question. Pankaj Kankaraya has posted, now I fell badly, burned out. What to do in that state? First step, Pankaj Kankaraya, this is for you. Write down what exactly happened. Write down as it is. Whatever frustration, anger, feeling hopeless, feeling burnt out that you're feeling inside of you. Express everything and write down. You don't need to post it anywhere. This is for you. You're going to write down in your book. But write it down elaborately. Be open and write it down. Exactly what happened. Whatever happened factually. Even if you felt that you're not directly responsible for this, there's someone else who conspired and did this against you. I'm just giving you an example, not that you're thinking, just saying. Write down all of that. Elaborately write it down. And just close your eyes for a few minutes and go back. First, do the completion process. Like literally relive the whole thing. Use a mirror. Fix your both eyes on the mirror, your reflection. Fix both your eyes on your two eyes on the reflection. Just see it and visualize the whole situation playing on the mirror. Like you should feel like you're watching a movie. How you'll feel? Like that you're going to see that happening in front of you on the mirror. Just visualize it. Don't get distracted. Okay, how am I looking? My face all right? Don't do that. Just you're going to replay your whole incompletion on that. Relive. Don't judge yourself. Don't beat yourself up. Don't put yourself down. Don't blame others. Don't do any of these reactions. All these are coming from current, updated, upgraded intelligence. For example, you had in the you thought it's going to go invested a lot in that, and you had given quite a bit of amount. some unfortunate situations have happened to you, and now you lost all that money, and you feel extremely frustrated, burnt out, and you feel very, very, very sad about it. Do not give up. Don't think this is not going to work for you. Don't have any such conversation. Just go back. Now, when you look at it, you'll feel like, I should have not trusted that fellow. Look, he had shown me these signs even earlier. When he told me these statements, I should have not trusted. All that is coming now from your upgraded intelligence. But at that time, that was not there. Whatever was your cognition at that time, you're going to go back to that and relive and relive. If you just do this 5 times, write 5 times and relive 5 times, first thing you experience tremendous completion. Second, do this exercise along with that. You start off with this exercise and identify what was your will arrogance, meaning, do you see that there is a cognition in you which is from your will arrogance, which is what made you give up, which is what made you feel burnt out, made you feel hopeless? Write that down elaborately. Are you understanding, Aya? Okay, wonderful. Now, let us all start the exercise. Please start writing down the exact failures that you have experienced. Istak has posted, powerful click. What a blessing to have a guru who gives us the right cognition. Every failure is a step to succeed. To reinitiate fresh. Thank you for sharing your personal experiences with Swamiji and Gurukul. I really love them. They're so inspiring. Nithyananda Jnana Yogini. Failure does not exist as powerful cognition. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I feel so blessed to be part of Swamiji's Gurukul. Like, literally having what we are experiencing in the program as Swamiji is like this few dimensions of Swamiji. How Swamiji is with the sannyasis. Like, literally, even if we say, I still remember one kid went and asked Swamiji, I like snow a lot, Swamiji. Swamiji was laughing and Swamiji said, okay. And then he said, Swamiji, can you make it snow? This is a small kid. He was, I think, about 7 years old. So Swamiji was sitting, and then this kid, Gurukul kid, he walked up to Swamiji, and like Swamiji is actually sitting with all the kids. This is to be our time with Swamiji in Gurukul. Like, Swamiji will come and sit, and the two were, Swamiji will sit on, like, we had stacked up our manapalagai. Like, he'll just come casually walk and sit amongst the children, like, and with us, he'll be talking to us, and he'll be playing with the kids. It'll be so nice. And one such time, Swamiji had come to Gurukul, and he was sitting, and each of us, he was teasing, playing with us. One of the kids, 7-8-year-old kid, he went up to Swamiji and asked, Swamiji, I like snow, and can you make it snow here? And Swamiji said, all right, tell me where. The kid said, okay, Swamiji, I want it in Sacred Arts. And Swamiji said, done. Tonight, you will have, it'll snow over there, and you'll actually experience the ice just falling. And that exactly happened. Like, that's the way how we live with Swamiji. Swamiji is just so, like, this, like how Swamiji is, like having Paramashiva as your own father is just too sweet and too amazing. It's beyond how you can even think of. And the space that Swamiji will give, like as I was mentioning, it's not that we don't experience powerlessness or anything. I mean, it's completely different scale. If you compare outside, it's completely different scale. But even the slightest of ups or downs, if we go through, Swamiji will be so compassionate. So compassionate. How, like literally, Swamiji will hold our hands and say, Kanu, okay, why you crying? Are you going to get what you want? Do you think this powerlessness is creating the space to manifest what you want? He'll literally be holding our hands and talking and making sure we are completing. And he wouldn't stop just with that. Whatever we are powerless for, let's say if I just wanted something, I didn't get that. Swamiji will make sure that is also manifested. Even a simple desire you have, he'll make sure even that is fulfilled. It's just too sweet to experience Swamiji, especially being his Gurukul kid. It's just too sweet. And I still remember, like very casually, Swamiji will do miracles. If we ask something, he'll just say, "Okay, now come on, it's done. It'll happen." Like it'll just happen, and we know it. It won't even be a factor to be surprised about or anything like that, because you know that's your lifestyle. You'll just know it. Even whether some small desire you have to big desire you have, everything, and even smallest powerlessness you go through, Swamiji will not leave you to be powerless or beat yourself down or give up on yourself. Never. Okay, so now let's all continue with the exercise.
you have finished writing this, let us now move to the next step. Hope all of you have finished writing this. Let's now move to the step number 2. Sit and complete the pattern of struggling with will and make a conscious decision to have will persistence. Sit and complete with that incidents that you have written down now. Please start reliving and reliving now.
I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Wonderful. Okay, now please relax. How many of you feel relieved just by doing this process of completion? How many of you already feel a big relief happening? How many of you did it sincerely? See, understand, this will persistence is that one quality that you need for being successful in anything. Actually, Swamiji says very clearly, you cannot give up. Do not give up on yourself and others. You do not have the right to give up on yourself or give up on others. Like very, very, very powerfully. See, just take a look at your own life now. If any of you, see, when you're doing this process and you're having some particular specific incompletion, like you feel like, no, ma, I'm not able to understand this in this particular area. Like I did this, I did all of these things, and I was with will persistence, yet again I failed. I'm not able to take that. If any of you are having any such specific examples where you need help in, feel free to ask. You can just post it, just put it in all caps saying this is your question, and then put your question. Your question doesn't need to be in caps, just put the title saying it's question. That way it will be easier for us to not miss and answer your question. All of you take a few minutes and please post that. Ma Nada Priya Nithyanandam. Are you also doing the internalization exercise? Ma Nada Priya. I heard that you went around in all the Kailasas and also got the crown as Sarvanya Pita Yajaman. You got the crown as Sarvanya Pita Yajaman? Yes, I heard that now. I see her with a wide smile. So beautifully, she went to many different Kailasas and saw the hard work. Do you see, Ma Nadapriya, what you saw? That is actually the representation of Swamiji's will persistence. Literally, that is Swamiji's will persistence standing tall today. Like anywhere you go. I remember I heard your sharing about how you had expressed that the crown that Swamiji gave for all the Sarvanya Pita Yajamans, Swamiji has made like a beautiful big crown as a representation that they are part of Kailasa's core family. And recently, Ma Nadapriya went and received the crown. Do you see? I remember your sharing saying how the crown, even for a few minutes, it was so heavy on your head. And then you understood how Swamiji is like putting all of these and sitting for darshan for all of us, right? Like, you know, wearing the jewels or the ayudams, holding everything and sitting for such a long time, sitting in Padmasana, sitting and gracing all of us with the energy landing in him. Actually, every bit of this shows Swamiji's ultimate tyaga, the sacrifice Swamiji does, and does everything with will persistence. I just saw you sitting in the session, so I just remembered. See, like when you saw all the Kailasas, like how across the globe, where you went and saw in India, many different Kailasas, all the services that they do. understand every single thing. Even now you go ask Swamiji, actually every time when every day there is Annadam that happens in SSJP, Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, Madurai. Even now Swamiji sits and micromanages. Swamiji sees whether the food, how many items are there, and are all of these served properly. People, so many different people keep coming and they also want to be a part of, like volunteer and get the blessing by serving. Swamiji will ensure that they are wearing head cap, hand gloves to that level. How many years it's been? Swamiji didn't give up saying, oh, okay, every time only I'm doing, no one is understanding. Swamiji didn't give up. He just goes on and on. He doesn't say, oh, look, I've been doing so much, but these people still people attack, people are abusing, persecuting. Does not bother. Swamiji does not utter even one saying, oh, because these people are all saying, they all don't understand. Never. With will persistence, he just goes on. Understand? It is that will persistence which is the secret. All of us need to catch that. Now, for every one of you, make this is life. Take a few minutes and make it as a declaration. And this is a gift we are going to be receiving today. We'll actually be showing all of you the gifts link. Towards the end of the day, we are going to be showing you the gifts that Swamiji is gifting to all of us through today's day and the sessions.
Please relax. Yes. If you all have had enough time to go and grab your gifts, now we're going to be entering into the next session, next part of the session. And in this part, we're going to be understanding and manifesting the power of being able to handle the Vatavarana. Okay. But before we start with this, I'd like to request all the participants here to first make a declaration with will persistence, with Paramatma Shakti. How many of you are declaring and how many of you are committing to manifest powers with that same will persistence? Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is, yes, 308 yoga asanas. Yes, ma. How can we get our gifts? Ma Virupaksha, we will be, the gifts will be sent as an email, firstly. Secondly, we will be sharing the link to you all also tonight. So you'll be getting the link towards end of the program, ma. Towards end of today's program. So you'll be getting the link. Ma Jennifer Poirier is ready. Ma Irene Lemos is ready. Ma Bhovati, how about you? Ma Bhovati, Ma Jocelyn, Ma Isabel, Ma Hongli Wong. Okay. Before we enter into the power, can I request each of you to pair up with a partner? Ma Parameshwari, you can connect to Ma Priyatma Swarupini, and Ma Hilde, you can connect to one of the participants. Nitya Vedanta Shaktini, you can connect to one of the participants. Ma Indra Dionarayan, you can connect to one of the participants. I see your message. Let me check if you could please post which email ID exactly, because we typically send to the email ID that logs in to the program. So if you could please send your email ID, we will find out the issue. Can I request each of you to post, connect to a partner, and please post the names of your partner that you're connecting with. Pankaj Kankaraya, you and Sunil Yadavaya can connect. Okay, Sunil Yadavji, see, the moment the Kundalini is awakened through initiation. So even if once you have received the initiation, that itself means the Kundalini is awakened. Please understand that. And you need to understand one science. When the Kundalini hits the Sahasrara, it is enlightenment. When the Kundalini energy hits the third eye, it is power manifestation. When Kundalini energy reaches the Agnya chakra, it is giving you the awakening of the third eye. So if you are manifesting powers, if you have received initiation, be assured your Kundalini is awakened. Okay, can I request each of you to connect? This is a very, very powerful process. So I just want to make sure none of you are missing it. Please connect Keegzing Wong Aya, Shane Dennis Aya, David Lehman, Everardo Alfaro, Arjun Ravishankar. Okay, now listen very carefully. I'm going to tell you all the exact process of the exact process of manifesting. Now, each of you are going, like for example, Shane Dennis Aya is in one place and Arjun Ravishankar Aya is in totally different place. Now, Shane Dennis Aya, you're going to go and check the current weather forecast of your city and see if rain is predicted in your place. Okay. Second, Arjun Ravishankar Aya, you're going to do the same thing. Okay. If rain is predicted, then choose any other random city. But if rain is not predicted, then listen very carefully. You are going to be connecting to the Vatavarana. You're going to be connecting to Mother Ganga and you're going to declare for rain to manifest. First thing, one cycle of this manifestation takes 42 minutes. Typically, we do 21 minutes of manifestation. But Swamiji tells this cycle, one cycle of this manifestation is 42 minutes. So you need to give at least 42 minutes time for it to, I'm not saying only after 42 minutes it will happen. It may happen anywhere between the first minute to the 42nd minute. that 42 minutes, the whole manifestation will happen, right? So you need to give it at least that much of time to see it. But first, what you're going to do, you're going to do it in two levels, okay? You're going to do it in two types. One is for you to manifest, altering the temperature, right? Second is bringing rain. Nithyananda, if you're all able to see us and hear us now. Yes. Okay. Sorry for that. Just there was a small technical glitch. All right. So, like, I just wanted to explain to you all the science of this power. Today, we're all going to be manifesting the power of changing the Vatavarana and bringing rain. So, basically, any place that you decide, any place that you choose to tap into, you will be able to manifest water in that place. Like, let's say, any ground, okay? You go and tap that place and you just declare for Ma Ganga, Devi Ganga to appear from that place. You will see water will actually appear from that place. Okay, so now I just wanted to explain the science to all of you. Now, each of you have chosen a partner, correct? If you're all connected to a partner, please can you put, yes, I have a partner? Okay. Now, you're going to be doing two things. Okay. Now, Ma Priyatma Swarupin, if you are manifesting with Ma Parameshwari, then you will be manifesting rain in her place. She will be manifesting rain in your city. First, the key thing is both of you are going to alter the weather in your place. at least by 2-3 degrees, you will see the difference. So if you are in Los Angeles and you're partnering up with a person in Toronto, you're going to be first checking the weather forecast in Toronto. You're going to be seeing if there's a rain predicted. If it is not predicted, you're going to manifest there. If it's already predicted, then no need. Choose another city. And you're first going to take the screenshot of the current weather. And I request you all to head to Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham Facebook group. And if you all could please post it there. Then after you take the current temperature, start with manifesting the power. You're going to consciously will connect to Devi Ganga and give a command for the rain to manifest in that place. When you connect from the space of oneness and declare, you will immediately see how the heavens will pour. Literally, you will just see how immediately Ganga will rush. This is a very specific power that Swamiji has given. Swamiji told, whenever you connect to Ganga out of devotion and you call, any place you call, you'll get water in that place. I'll tell you all a very beautiful incident. The construction department in we were preparing for the Sadashivoham 2016 program. And there was no water. They were trying to dig borewell in a place to get water. No water was coming. And the person who had come, the surveyor had surveyed and he said, even 20 meters deep or something, there's no water. So you can't get water in this place. He said 4 kilometers surrounding this radius, there's no water. He gave a particular distance. So this construction department person, he came to Swamiji and he said, Swamiji, we are not able to get the water, Swamiji. It's not coming. And he said this to Swamiji and he said, we are trying and we're not able to dig the borewell. Swamiji was just walking. And Swamiji had this walking stick. When Swamiji walks, he typically carries a stick with him, walking stick. Swamiji took the walking stick and Swamiji just tapped on that ground just 2 times. And Swamiji said, put the borewell here, water will come now. That is just right next to the old borewell that was dug. And this person, the contractor who had come, he was very skeptical. He was like, I just checked and told there's no water. It's impossible that it will come. But then our Adinavasis, we all know it, right? When Swamiji says, he's already made it happen. The moment these Adinavasis insisted, okay, that person also, he dug into it. Just less than few centimeters, we started getting the water. Just some meters deep, we started getting the water. And he was so surprised and shocked. See, this is just one. There are tons of instances where Ganga just appears, whichever place Swamiji declares. And there's never been a water shortage. There'll never be a water shortage because we know whenever Swamiji declares, it will just happen from there. So it's a very, very beautiful thing actually. So each of you just need to connect to that part. You need to declare and manifest. Okay? Just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. And all of you, please take the current temperature measurement as it is. I will be posting the link. The support desk team will be posting the link to all of you in the chat of the Facebook group. It's facebook.com/Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. All of you head to Facebook. First, post the current measurement as it is. Whatever is the current temperature measurement, please post that. Come on, everyone connect to your partner. Very easily you'll be able to manifest. So it's facebook.com/groups/Paramashivoham. You will find this link in your chats. In the Zoom chats, the support desk team will be posting. And we request each of you to please head to that group. Facebook group and start with first posting your posting the current weather in each of those with the screenshot in the Facebook page. Can I request everyone to start with that? Now, after you post, listen very carefully. One cycle is 42 minutes. For you to manifest one round is 42 minutes. So what you need to do is you need to connect to Swamiji and give 42 minutes time. Okay, that is fine. It may take, even if it's just 42 minutes, it's taking, no problem. But manifest. First, increase the weather. First, increase the weather and temperature. And after that, you can start declaring and bringing rain in those places. Okay, just connect to Swamiji now. Sit, each of you sit with the declaration. Chant the Mahavakya. And connect to Swamiji intensely. And declare. When you declare with intensity, with will persistence, cosmos will receive that command and you will see that the rain will manifest. Just declare and start. You will see that intense what coolness will happen in your inner space and you will start manifesting this power. Can I request every one of you to post the current screenshot of each of your places? Okay, I see Shane Denizaya has posted. Can I request all of you? We have posted the link in all of your chats and we request each of you to please head to that link and post the current picture of the current weather in the Facebook. Chant the Mahavakya. You will see instantly the whole manifestation will beautifully start happening. Come on, every one of you connect. Give at least 42 minutes time, but you do the process. You give the conscious command to it. After that, you give it 42 minutes to manifest, that is fine. But first, you give the conscious command for it to start manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. Now, we will be entering into the next session. Do not worry. You all have 42 minutes to manifest. So, till the next round of power manifestation, it will be this. So, you can give it time till the rain happens. You create the space and you keep holding the space. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about gratitude and we will be learning about the Sahasrara Chakra. Let us all enter into the next session.
The opinions like love, hatred, those signals occupy such large space in your brain, they form like a fort and do not let you see beyond the wall. Listen. Listen. Seeing this world does not make you incapable of not seeing the other worlds. No. Opinions you form about this world stops you perceiving the other planes. Listen. I'll repeat. See, this world you see. Bur, Bhuva. In the human body you have access to all the three. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa. In human body you can experience Swa also. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa. All the three you can experience in this human body. This Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, these planes which you are seeing is not stopping your ability to perceive other planes like a Tapo, Satya, Brahma, all those lokas. But the opinions you form about these worlds becomes a huge fort inside your brain, Sahasrara Mandala, 1,000 petal flower. When that fort is built, then you are not able to see outside the fort. That stops your ability to perceive the multiple dimensions of the universe. Listen. Actually, choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Listen. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. You are so engrossed, engaged, feeling you got the result. Because you do not know the way to check whether some stone is a diamond or a shining ordinary stone, you go on collecting your whole life something. Only when you are about to die, you discover a machine to check the diamond and you find out whole thing you collected is just faltu stone. Not even one is diamond. The more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Understand? Understand? Through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of a action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000 petal lotus, Varabhayagarambujam, Vara Abhayakara, Prasannavadanekshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasannavadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful. All that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam, embodiment, are in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi hamsaham tatapimana purvam gurum means with my breathing flow, hamsakam. See, hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is hamsam. Hamsam. This hamsam is the ajapa japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hamsam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into sam, his agam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into sam, you are savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and sam is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and sam is 100, you are hamsa. Jiva, individual soul, who had Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. If the hum is 100 and sam is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sam proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hum-sam, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, sam is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Bhu. If the hum is 100, sam is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, sam is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your taste of life. What is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Svarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of a ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your Guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, the Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. Let me come back to the subject. Listen. Whenever you are not able to hold the lit up 1,000 lotus petals, the Sahasrara, and come down only with prayer. Prayer will grow roots and push you back to that same higher electrical structure and chemical structure in your brain, to the Sahasrara. If you start analyzing, why am I not retaining maybe all the sins I have done? That is complete stupidity. Wrong diagnosis makes duplicate doctors. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Understand? Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand? The biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space, being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Whoever enjoys by contributing are gods, angels. Angels may not be the right word. What I wanted to convey is devatas. The Sanskrit word devatas. Maybe the rough translation in English can be gods and goddesses, not angels. Because devatas are much higher than angels. The concept of angels. Listen carefully. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down. Spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight lying. And you will believe it is perfectly alright. That is the worst delusion. That's the worst delusion. Money gets more money. Integrity gets more integrity. Laziness gets more laziness. Abuse gets more abuse. Joy gets more joy. Bliss gets more bliss. Sadness gets more sadness. What you work for, you get that. I tell you, listen carefully. I really tell you. Make integrity as a strategy for your life. You will attract such wonderful integrated people around you. Even if the non-integrated people come, you will know them just by their smell. and they will not be able to harm you. You know how to protect yourself, save yourself, and continue your service. Love for the consciousness. Love for the existence. Understand? The source of life is all about going on contributing. In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the highest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra. All are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva. It is not actually vertical, that lust is lower and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens.
Yes. Can I request all the participants to post what you understood from this session? Because what Swamiji revealed in this session is something very, very important for all of us to understand. All of us have a complaining approach to life, right? We have so many things that we bargain with life for. We have a problem when things don't happen properly. Swamiji tells one of the key things why we are disconnected from the reality for most of the part is because of the constant complaining attitude that we carry in life, and how we we don't have retain the space of gratitude. See, listen very carefully. When you experience gratitude in your inner space, when you manifest the space of gratitude in you, you overflow with so much of energy in life. You don't have any limiting patterns anymore that holds you back. See, please understand, for most of the part, we all carry, cherish, nurture and nourish this part of complaining mode in us. We have so many complaints. We get dissatisfied over things. Like Swamiji tells a very beautiful statement. Swamiji tells that God has, cosmos has enough to fulfill the needs of the people, but it doesn't have a single penny to fulfill the wants of the people, because our wants keeps growing. We keep expanding. Imagine, even if you get $100 million today and you're able to buy everything, you will still have a place in you where you'll think, if I could have gotten just a little bit more, it could have been better. We cannot live a life of completion inside of us, because constantly we carry a scale of expectation and we keep roaming around with that. We keep expecting life to fulfill that. And when that doesn't happen, we become incomplete. We complain. It is this vicious cycle that we put ourselves into. And please understand, there's a very beautiful story. It's one of my most favorite stories that Swamiji tells. There was a barber, okay, who used to go to the king and who used to do the king's hair. And every day he used to receive 10 gold coins as his salary. He lived with his wife. He lived with his wife. He used to come back home. He used to return the 10 gold coins, and they all lived a very peaceful life. He had enough for his expenditure. He had enough for the earnings and eating everything. One day, on his way back, he finished his regular work and he was returning back from the palace. On his way back, he hears a divine voice, a cosmic voice, which tells him basically that I have a jar full of gold coins and I'll give it to you for free. Do you want it? This farmer looks at the tree and he sees it's a tree. It's a huge tree, and he says that no, it's fine. I'm very complete and I'm very fulfilled with what I have. So I don't need extra coins or anything. Again, the voice tells, it's okay. You think, I'll give you 24 hours time. Think and come back and let me know. This farmer is like, okay, fine. And then he goes back. He does one mistake. He tells his wife. So he goes and tells his wife. His wife immediately looks at him and he says, what? How can you decline the offer? From the time you married me, have you gotten me any grand jewelry? Have you gotten me any lot of saris? Have I ever asked you for any of this? Now when life is giving the offer, why will you deny? You should have accepted the jar. Now the farmer says, all right. The barber, he says, all right, don't yell. I'll go get it for you. He's given me anyways 24 hours time. I'll go back, I'll tell I need the jar and I'll get it. The wife says, you better get. I have lived all my life with just few pairs of saris and jewelry. So don't, I have adjusted too much. Now it's time that you gift me. This man says, all right. He goes back. Next day on the way back, the voice asks him again, have you thought through? He tells, yes, I would like to take the jar. And then the voice gives him a jar. And it's a yaksha, basically, and a yaksha appears. Yaksha is a divine being. So he appears, he gives a jar. He says, this jar has 9,989. Okay. Sorry, 9,999 coins it has. And it just needs 10 more coins and the jar will overflow. It's almost full. It's to the brink. There's just some gap left. He says, just put 10 coins, it will overflow. Then the farmer says, okay, he takes a jar back home and then he thinks his wife will be satisfied. He gives the jar. The first thing she asks is, she's looking at it, she's excited, but she looks at it and she says, there's still some gap. Something happened. How did the coins go missing? Then the farmer says, the barber says, look, the yaksha already told me there's 9,999. If you just put 10 more coins, the jar will be completely overflowing. Then this wife looks at it in surprise. She says, all right, let us just make the jar overflow. It will be so good if it is just a little bit more overflowing. Next day, the barber goes to the king and then he gets the salary, 10 coins. He comes back, he gives the 10 coins. By the moment he comes back, his wife grabs the 10 coins and she puts it into the jar. But it still does not get full. It doesn't flow. It still has some gap, little more gap. That's all. Next 1 week, the wife cuts all the expenses. She doesn't feed properly. She doesn't do anything properly with the money. She just puts the money in the jar. As soon as barber comes, she takes and puts the money in the jar. This goes on for a week. After the end of a week, the barber looks so dull, tired. He's lost his health. And he goes to the king and the king looks at him and says, what happened? You look very tired and dull. Did you also accept the yaksha's jar? Now the farmer is shocked. He says, how do you know? Then the king laughs and tells, everyone in this kingdom who has a problem is because they accepted that yaksha's jar. All of you look in your inner space, look in your house. Each of you have accepted this yaksha's jar. Immediately that day, the barber went, got rid of the jar, and after that, he lived completely blissfully afterwards. Each of us have accepted this yaksha's jar, which just do one more thing, I'll be happy. You get a job. Just if I get a promotion, I'll be happy. You get a promotion. Just if I get few $1,000 extra salary, I'll be happy. You get that. We never get fulfilled in life. We're almost always running behind getting just this, just something more, just something more. Each of us have this yaksha's jar. All of you look back, look into your lives. We all carry this yaksha's jar. Like how this wife, she cut down everything just because the yaksha wants, saying just 10 minutes more. Sorry, just 10 coins more. The jar will overflow. She started cutting everything and she started trying to get that jar overflowing. That coins were not enough for her. We all do the exact same thing. No matter how much life showers, we feel, oh God, just some more, just some more. Understand, that is the most unfortunate thing that we are in today. We don't offer gratitude in life for what we have. We're always running behind what more we can have. Even if life gives us something, we say, just a little bit more would have been nicer. Just a little bit more would have been nicer. That is yaksha's jar. The only way you can come out of it is gratitude. When you flood your inner space with gratitude, all the other incompletions are like small, small stones, and they all just melt and disappear. Just when you overflow, fill your inner space with gratitude, that one space is enough for you to manifest fulfillment in all the dimensions that you want. Are you all understanding? Just declare this. Don't have the yaksha's jar in your inner space. Now, to experientially understand this, what this space of gratitude means, we're going to be doing a very beautiful meditation process, which is the Sahasrara Dhyana. I request all the participants to please follow along. We'll be guiding you all step by step, and we request all of you to please follow along. Please sit straight. Okay, so this process consists of 3 main steps, and I'll be guiding you all step by step. And within 20 to 30 minutes, we'll finish this process. And I request all of you to please sincerely do this process. I request every one of you to please follow along. Sit straight. The first step you're going to do is Bhastrika. So in this step, what you're going to be doing in this first step is, you're going to be sitting in Vajrasana, which is your legs folded. Your hands will be resting on your lap. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You all can see here. You all can sit in this posture as shown. If you're not able to sit for medical reasons, please do not force yourself. You can wait. If you're able to sit, sit. If not, it's okay. Shane Denisaya, you should not you should never do the yogasanas in the beanbag. See, because the postures, yoga is very important, the postures, because they'll affect your breathing pattern. It's not the physical postures alone, right? So even if there's a slight bend here and there, the posture gets misaligned, you will not really have the complete effect of the kriya that it intends to give you. So avoid the beanbag as much as possible for you to do it. Of course, if you have any health concerns, please go ahead. If not, it's fine. Okay. All the others, if you are having any respiratory problems, if you are a heart problem patient, please do not do this kriya. Now, all the others, it's a very simple one. In the first 7 minutes of this step, you're going to be breathing chaotically. Just breathe. You're just going to chaotically breathe. Don't breathe in any particular pattern. You're just going to breathe in complete chaotic manner. For 7 minutes, just breathe. That's all. Breathe without any pattern, just in random chaos, in a chaotic rhythm. Please breathe. Breathe in a completely chaotic manner. Aggressive and chaotic. It should come from the bottom of your stomach. relax. Now, let us enter into the second step of the process. Now, in the second step of this process, I request all of you to relax from the chaotic breathing. Now, you're going to continue to sit in Vajrasana. If you're not able to, you can even sit in Sukhasana. From the Chin Mudra with your fingers. So I'll just show you all how exactly we do the Chin Mudra. See, your index finger should be touching the thumb. So you're just going to do it like this. So this is the Chin Mudra. You're going to be keeping your hand like this on your lap. So you all can put both your hands in this mudra and you're going to be placing it on your lap. This is the Chin Mudra. So you're going to be continuing to sit in Vajrasana with the Chin Mudra in your fingers and place your hands on your knees. You can keep your hands on your knees and your hands with the open palm should be facing upwards. So once you form this mudra, you're going to be putting it on your lap. You're going to be keeping it on your lap. And you will now hum intensely for the next 7 minutes. And the humming should be done with the lips together. Listen very carefully. The humming should be done with the lips together. It should not be just like Om or something like that. You have to hum. Hum from your navel center. You're going to hum as lengthy as possible and as loudly as possible, but your lips should be pursed together, which it should not open. So it should be intensely hum. For the next 7 minutes, you're just going to hum. So let us all enter into the second step. Please do this intensely. Relax. Please relax. Slow down your breathing, your humming, and breathe in and breathe out. Now, we will be entering into the third step of the process. So now, in the first step, we did the chaotic breathing. In the second step, we did the Mahamantra meditation. Now, sit in a relaxed way. Sit cross-legged on the floor if you wish to, or you can even sit in Vajrasana, however you prefer. Now, for the next 7 minutes, you're going to be taking your awareness from each of the chakras, from the Mooladhara chakra, the base of your spine. Please close your eyes, and I request everyone to follow along. Please close your eyes. Bring your complete awareness to the base of your spine, your Mooladhara chakra. Bring your complete awareness to the Mooladhara chakra. Experience your presence, experience you there. Mooladhara is the base of your spine, your root center. Bring your complete awareness to the Mooladhara chakra. Now, slowly move your awareness to the Swadhisthana chakra. Swadhisthana is 2 inches below your navel center. That is the Swadhisthana region. Bring your complete awareness to the Swadhisthana chakra. Intensely experience yourself manifesting in the Swadhisthana chakra. Bring your complete awareness to that region. Whenever you bring awareness to that region, you will experience so much of energy oozing out in that part of your body. You will experience that the whole Swadhisthana, just 2 inches below your navel, will be oozing with energy. Now, move your awareness to the navel center, the Manipuraka chakra. Bring your complete awareness to the navel center. Dwell on each chakra for a minute with the awareness that the chakra is pure, and experience how the chakra is filled with energy and the chakra is radiating eternal bliss, the Nithyananda. Experience your whole Manipuraka, the navel center, brimming with energy. Experience how the chakra is intensely active. Now, bring your complete awareness to the Anahata, the heart center, the Anahata chakra. Dwell on the Anahata chakra. Experience your intense energy manifesting in the Anahata chakra. Please sit straight. Have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Experience your heart center opening up and that energy overflowing from your heart center. The next, slowly move your complete awareness to the Vishuddhi chakra, your throat center. Bring your complete awareness to the throat center. Experience your Vishuddhi chakra opening up. Experience the energy in your Vishuddhi chakra. Now, move your awareness to the Agnya chakra, the third eye, the region between your two eyebrows. Bring your complete awareness to the Agnya chakra. Experience the intense energy in your third eye. Experience the whole manifestation of immense energy, pure energy awakening in your third eye. Now, slowly center your entire awareness and focus on the Sahasrara chakra, the top of your head. Bring your complete awareness on the Sahasrara chakra. Experience the intense energy flowing through your Sahasrara chakra. Now, have your eyes closed. In the next 7 minutes, each of you are going to be doing this process along with me, and you all can continue being seated. If you have some flowers with you, I request you to get some flowers. If you have, if not, that's fine, you can sit. In the next 7 minutes of the process, you're going to be offering your gratitude to everyone, every thought that comes in your inner space, every single memory that comes in your inner space. You are just going to be overflowing with gratitude and offering gratitude to each of them. Whether it is any thought that comes into you, even if it is a negative thought, unpleasant memories, offer your gratitude. Please sit straight, have your eyes closed. Start meditating. Any thought that comes in your inner space, just bless it. Just offer your gratitude. Feel grateful that it happened in your life and bless it. If it is a negative thought or a person you don't like or an unpleasant situation, feel gratitude for that also and bless anything that comes into your mind. Bless it with deep gratitude. If you have a few flowers, please hold the flower in your hand and offer as you remember each of this. Concentrate on your Sahasrara chakra. Forget all the other parts of your body. Experience yourself on your crown center, on the topmost of your head. Just sit with a smile. I request every one of you to experience yourself only in the Sahasrara Chakra. Sit with a smile. Now, with your whole being, offer your gratitude to your mother. Offer your gratitude to your mother for her giving you this body. Remember and give her your gratitude with all your being, just for the purpose of giving birth to you. Offer your complete gratitude to her. From your whole being, thank her. Offer your gratitude. Express your love to her. Offer your gratitude to your father for giving you this life, for providing you with all your needs, for taking care of you. Remember your father. Offer your gratitude to your father. Thank him from the bottom of your heart. Offer your gratitude for his happening in your life. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Experience that tremendous gratitude flowing towards them as they supported you in your arrival to planet Earth. Remember and offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home where you were born. Thank them from the bottom of your heart. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. All the people with food, that provided you with love, shelter, care, affection. Offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, who worked for your clothes, and living when you were young. All the people who supported you in one way or the other. Remember each of them and offer your gratitude. Sit with a beautiful smile on your face as you remember each one of them and as you offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to all your young age friends who made your life happy and blissful, who shared their innocence and joy with you. Remember all your young age friends. Offer your love and gratitude to them. Thank them for being a part of your life. Offer your gratitude to your brothers and sisters and other relatives for nurturing you, for caring for you. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused to them, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Remember them, invoke them, and apologize to them. Seek their forgiveness. And forgive them if they have caused you any kind of hurt, intentionally or unintentionally. Just forgive. Remember each one of them Offer the gratitude from the bottom of your heart for the very happening in your lives. Next, offer your gratitude to all those who gave you the professional education, who helped you stand in your profession, who gave you the courage to stand on your own feet. Remember each one of them, your friends who motivated you, the colleagues who supported you, your boss who helped you expand. Remember each one of them and offer your gratitude to them. Next, offer your gratitude to all the people who helped you financially whenever you needed it. Thank each of them. Remember each one of them. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you the medical assistance whenever you needed it. Remember all the doctors, offer your gratitude to them. Thank them for supporting, for keeping your body healthy to live and fulfill your life. Offer your gratitude to your wife or your husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done to you that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness for anything that you might have done to them to hurt them, with or without your knowledge. If they have done anything that they should have not done to you, knowingly or unknowingly, forgive them. If you have done anything knowingly or unknowingly that hurt them, seek their forgiveness. Express your love, express your gratitude for the other person to have happened in your life. Offer your gratitude to all the people who encourage you and give you inspiration in your spiritual life. Offer your gratitude to all those who have served you in one way or the other, all through your life, whether the milkman who delivers milk, the grocer, the laundryman, the garbage collector, your servants, your driver, all these people who you take for granted. Seek each one's forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you might have caused and offer your gratitude for their support in your life. Remember each one in your life and offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to your enemies and those who have hurt you for making you strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you might have caused to them and forgive them for any hurt they might have caused to you. Offer your gratitude to them for helping you expand, for helping you discover newer dimensions of yourself. Offer your gratitude to all those who helped you physically, mentally, socially, economically, spiritually. Remember each one of them. Offer your gratitude to each one of them. Remember each one, whatever way they have supported you, whatever way they have helped you. Remember each one of them for your gratitude. Offer your gratitude to your body and all its parts one by one. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning. Offer your gratitude to your legs for it to help carry you wherever you want. Offer your gratitude for your calf muscles, for your ankle, for your knees, for your thighs. Offer gratitude to each part of your body, part by part by part. Remember each one of them and offer your gratitude to them. Remember your stomach for digesting, for providing you with nutrition. Thank your stomach. Thank your lungs. Thank each part of your body one by one by one. Remember and offer your gratitude to each of them. Offer your gratitude to your brain. Offer your gratitude to your kidneys. Offer your gratitude to your heart. Offer gratitude to every part of you. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning. Offer your gratitude to your whole body and mind, your whole existence. Offer your gratitude to the divine, to the whole, to the God for making all these things possible in your life. Offer your gratitude just for the fact that you are alive. Now, just sit in that blissful space for the next 7 minutes. Just enjoy that space. Enjoy the gratitude that is overflowing in that space. Offer your complete gratitude and love. Now, for the next 7 minutes, just sit and sway with the flow of existence. Offer your gratitude to the whole existence, the whole universe, cosmos, and to the great lineage of the enlightened masters, the avatar of Purushas that have kept this sacred science alive. Offer your gratitude to the entire Guru Parampara. Now for the next 7 minutes, continue to sit. This way, let your whole being go with the flow of the existence. Don't judge, don't try to create. Just go with the flow of existence. Now, offer your flowers of gratitude to them. And slowly, very slowly, please relax. Please open your eyes. You can now slowly, very slowly, please relax. Actually, this is a very powerful process because this process self will give you that intense awakening in your inner space, and it will manifest as energy. It will be like a huge surge of energy, right? How was the experience for you all? How was the experience manifesting the Sahasrara Dhyana? This is called the Sahasrara Dhyana, which literally awakens that gratitude filled space in you. Okay. Very nice to see so many of you have posted. Now, understand, just for this one space of gratitude, any power you want, you can very easily manifest. You will not have any kind of a doubt or anything coming in. Like Swamiji says, whenever your inner space is filled with gratitude, your whole being is literally flooded with that inner space of energy. So let us now, in this same space, manifest the power of the space of gratitude in us.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation in the same space of gratitude. Let us start. So now we are going to be continuing with the power of manifesting rain and just holding the same space of deep gratitude. Hold the space of gratitude towards Swamiji for manifesting through you. Hold the space of gratitude to the clouds, to the rain, to Indradeva for showering rain. Just have intense gratitude. We don't need anything else now, right? Because all of us have just done a very powerful meditation. And you'll see how beautifully this meditation, this technique, is going to help you in manifesting powers.
Yes. So we don't need any powerful cognition. The space which we are all holding now, the space which we are in, it's a very beautiful, very powerful, and this is the space of manifestation that we will all experience it now during this power manifestation round, and it will help us cognize it more powerfully and deepen our cognition that gratitude is enough for me to manifest anything I want in my life, right? So I request all of you, please, when you have done this meditation, especially, do not miss this power manifestation round. Let us all sit straight. And in this power, we are going to work on manifesting rain.
Yes, so I request all the participants, if you have a Kristasila, the granite slab, you can bring that and we can get ready with that. A Kristasila, a pencil and a paper. And you can even take a picture of how the weather is. You can use AccuWeather and to keep a record of how the weather is before the manifestation. all of us are getting ready for the manifestation, just one thing, that when all of us just express extreme gratitude, just have the intense gratitude towards Varuna Deva for manifesting rain, towards Ganga for showering herself on all of us, and just express your gratitude towards anyone and everyone who comes in your mind, whether it's Varuna Deva, Ganga, Swamiji, whoever it is. You'll see that when you express this gratitude, you will manifest rain, and it will be very easy because we just did a very powerful process of expressing our gratitude. We just did a beautiful meditation for it. So you'll see that when you just manifest this power using the same technique, the power will manifest very fast.
Yes, so I request all of you to consciously decide to express the gratitude towards nature, towards rain, towards the god of rain, which is Varuna Deva. So when we are in that space of gratitude, and when we connect from the space of gratitude and oneness, we will see that simply the manifestation will happen, right? So I hope all of you are ready. Please do understand, get ready with your Krishtashila as well as with the Ashta, whatever Ashta you have. I hope all of you have some Ashta which you must have been got blessed during darshan. Do apply it on your third eye. Do apply on your Krishtashila and connect to the nature, connect to Varuna Devata, connect to the rain, right? Have gratitude and let us all get into the power manifestation.
Yes, so once all of you are ready, you can even post in the chat.
Please do not forget to take the pictures.
So you can post your yes in the chat if you are ready with your Krishtashila. Even if you don't have a Krishtashila, it's fine. But it's better to manifest with a Krishtashila. Krishtashila is the granite slab which Swamiji has blessed and energized for all of us.
I understand some of us are new and you may not have this. It is basically one of the very powerful alchemy product which Swamiji blesses us with. And if you don't have, it's fine. We can just sit with our head, neck and spine in straight line. If you have the Ashta, it can be the Gyananjana or Kumkum or anything which you got blessed from Swamiji in any of the darshans, please do apply it on your third eye and two temples. If you don't have that, no problem. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in straight line and decide to consciously have gratitude. And let us all get into the space of power manifestation.
Yes, so is everyone ready? Ma Hongzu, Ma Isdik, Ma Yili, are all of you ready to manifest? You can post in the chat once you're ready. Okay, so Ma Krista is ready. That's great. Ma Premila Maski, are you ready? Okay, yes. So Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Parameshwari, all of you are ready. That's great. Yes, so I request all the participants, whoever has a Krishtashila, just write down the name of the place in which you're going to manifest. Wherever you are, you can write down the name of that place. Yes, Nithyananda everyone. Sorry for the technical issue. So I request all of the participants who are ready to write down the name of the place in which you're going to manifest and keep it under your Krishthisila. Yes, Ma Parameshwari, if you do it for your town, it is completely fine, no problem. So you just write down the name of the place and keep it under the Krishthisila and connect to Swamiji. Just overflow with the extreme gratitude towards Swamiji and just give a command that it should start raining over here. You'll see that because the Krishthisila is like a medium through which Swamiji will manifest, and it's a very powerful alchemy product. So it will really help you in the manifestation. You'll see how Swamiji just flows through the Krishthisila and brings rain in the place which you have written down. And if anyone doesn't have the Krishthisila also, you can just connect to Swamiji and keep the place whichever place you're manifesting, have that visualization in your third eye and connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to please bring rain in that area. You'll see that we are able to manifest. Yes, so my Priyatma Swarupini, you are doing it in Alpha Reta. Okay, that's great. Do you have a Krishthisila, ma? If you have a Krishthisila, you can even use that and manifest. So let's all sit straight and chant Mahavakya. Okay, yes, that's no problem, Priyatma Swarupini. Just visualize the place, what you're going to manifest in your third eye, and express extreme gratitude towards Swamiji, towards Varuna Deva, towards everything which comes in your mind. And just you'll see how the manifestation happens. So I request everyone to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Express extreme gratitude towards Swamiji, towards Ganga, towards everything which comes in your thoughts, which comes in your mind. Unclutch from every other emotion, every other feeling. Just have the feeling of gratitude in you and chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
As all of you are starting to manifest, you can even start posting on the chat. Even if it's starting to become cloudy or the clouds are becoming more clouds are coming, you can observe all of that. There is a change in the weather.
Lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Yes, I request all the participants, when you are starting to manifest, you can even start posting on the chat whether you're feeling a change in the temperature or the weather, or even if the clouds are becoming more dark. You can observe all of that and
spiritual lullaby for Samadhi.
and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all the participants to start posting their manifestation. Okay, so my Hongzu, your body feels full. Is this manifesting or incompletion pattern? Yes, so you don't need to worry. It is not an incompletion, because when we are sitting and doing the power manifestation, it is always only a manifestation which would happen. It's always only Swamiji who's manifesting. So it could even be that your body temperature is changing. So you don't need to worry. Just chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. You'll see that you will even start seeing the changes around you.
I invite all of you, please to post in the chat, how is your experience of this power manifestation, particularly after this very powerful, beautiful meditation, as well as please do not miss to observe even minor changes in the temperature, in the weather, in the clouds. I hope all of you have taken pictures. So compare with those pictures, you will surely see that the manifestation is happening.
Yes, so Ma Indira, Ma Ili, were all of you able to manifest? Ma Parameshwari, were you able to manifest in myself? If anyone has manifested, you can post on the chat. Yes, so Ma Parameshwari, yes, you're telling it's cold and fresh in the night here, and you can see the stars. Okay. Yes, so you can even check on AccuWeather, Ma, if there is any forecast of rain. If Ma Anandeshwari also, you're telling you it's dark midnight. Okay. Yes, so if it's nighttime for anyone, you can even check on AccuWeather. You can see if the forecast of a rain is coming. And if possible, you can even go outside and check if the overall temperature has changed, right? Before the manifestation and after the manifestation.
And let's keep continuing to manifest, right? So sometimes this power takes time to manifest. Basically, there's a time of 42 minutes. It takes time to manifest. Some of us would have not joined the last round where we did the same manifestation and have joined now. So I request all of you, please continue to be in the space of manifestation. Hold it in your inner space. Let the rain manifest. Be in that space of gratitude. You will see the manifestation happening.
So, Ma Iron, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Kriya Yogini, were you all able to manifest? You can confirm and post on the chat. You can even share your experience if you felt anything happening inside you, or if anyone has any doubts or any obstacles, you can even post that on the chat. Okay, so Ma Parameshwari, it says yes on AccuWeather. So there is a forecast of rain. Yes, so as all of you are starting to manifest, you can post on the chat. And now we are going to enter into a very important session. And that session is a direct preparation for today's initiation. So, how many of you think that life is predestined, and how many of you think that life is free will? Raise your hands. You can raise your hands. Yes. So now the session which we are going to enter into will be an answer for this very question, whether life is predestined or free will.
Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen. Both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and You feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life, and you manifest super determinism. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti. The romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When this two component of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. This truth which I described now, I'll explain the next level. Listen. Super determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object, world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Hey, listen. Sometimes your babies or pet, they go into kind of a trance mood when they listen to my satsang and just they settle down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't wake them up. It is okay. Just let them. Because they sincerely, intensely listen. If you are pregnant, the baby inside your womb listens to me sincerely. And the babies who sit in the satsang, they go to a kind of the trance, turiya space, and just melt down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't disturb them. Allow them to sleep. It's okay. I tell you, even the pets, when they come and sit for satsang and they just fall asleep, don't think they are falling asleep. Even if you think they are falling asleep, don't disturb them. They are in a trance. I can see very clearly in how many places that initiation is happening. When initiation happens, so many people react in a different way. Babies go into the trance of turiya. So all of you, allow this initiation to happen inside you and to everyone around you. If you have pets and kids, get them to satsang. Even if they sleep during the satsang, don't worry. Let them be there. Because these great truths, they get inside the system and become bio-memory. It becomes just bio-memory. Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society. So allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting. Allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva not by the objective reality, so-called this world, and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space, the subjective experience of the objective reality world. When you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about your self. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen. If you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear, you cannot live in the present moment and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super determinism.
sorry, Swamiji gave one of the most important secrets to all of us. The life is neither predestined nor it is free will. Life is super determinism. It manifests as per your conscious will. When you declare from the understanding that you are Paramashiva, life manifests. And one of the best cognitions that was a takeaway for me was when Swamiji was saying, do not ask, I'm suffering so much, how can I be Paramashiva? Ask your suffering, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? That is the key difference. Most of the times, we beat up ourselves, our individual will, by constantly saying, oh, I suffer, I'm not manifesting, I'm not manifesting the powers, I'm not manifesting whatever I want, I'm not able to get through to my job still, I'm not able to influence the people around me. How can I be Paramashiva? Instead, ask your suffering, hey, I am Paramashiva. Whether it is my experience or not, Swamiji told I am Paramashiva, which means I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Asking your problem. Swamiji gives this as a formula. One of the best formulas for life is this. Do not show Swamiji how big your patterns are. Show your patterns how big Swamiji is. Do not try to convince saying, oh, Swamiji, you don't know Swamiji, anyone can be liberated, but not me. I have done too many things, too many sins, and there is too much of load in me, and I can't handle this, I can't handle that. Do not show Swamiji how big your problems are. Show Swamiji, show your pattern how big Swamiji is. Show your problems that who is Paramashiva. That is the key difference. One of the most important aspects. This is the key for success. This is the key for super determinism. We all constantly chase behind. We say, whenever we fail in things, what do we say? We say, oh God, this is how it was all meant to be. I think this was destiny. I can't do it anything. Call it fate. Whenever you're successful, we would like to take the credit for it. So we say, okay, something I did, something has worked out well this time. But life is neither free will, nor it is fate. Life is super determinism, and that is the key. If we just understand this one secret, we will just catch the essence. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you clicked with this? Can I request you all to post in the chat? How many of you understood? How many of you clicked with this? Life is neither free will nor super determinism. And can I request each of you to post what exactly is your understanding? We apologize for the technical glitch. We complete. All the participants lost the video for a few minutes. We apologize for the technical glitch for all the participants and hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Now, we request all of you to take a few minutes and pen down at least 5 aspects of your life where you are expressing suffering, experiencing suffering. Wherever you feel you are stuck, things are not moving, pen them down.
Nithyananda?
So, hope all of you have written down. See, please understand, every point in your life, wherever you have been stuck, wherever you felt you are suffering, just look back at those situations. Identify, in most of the places, the first thing we all do, which completely messes up our way of functioning in life, is we think, always we say, we start beating up our will instead of aligning our will to Paramashiva. You start saying, oh, things are not happening properly. I know life is going to be like this. I know things are not going to work. This is what God wants for me. We start talking, we start beating up our will. We start showing the Paramashiva in us how big the patterns are, instead of showing the patterns how big Swamiji is. Every time in your life you've been stuck, all of you have written down the situations where you have been stuck and you've suffered, right? Just look back. In all those situations, you keep telling that yourself that, hey, this is so big, I can't deal with it. I am not capable. This is how it is going to be. You constantly keep bringing that suffering in your inner space. That is exactly where, that's the exact point where you start putting yourself in delusion. You start believing you are not Paramashiva. You stop manifesting the experience that you are Paramashiva. Are you all catching it? Are you all understanding? If you just apply this one truth in life, super determinism, life is neither free will, it is predetermined. It is super determinism. Everywhere you make a declaration that you are Paramashiva, you will manifest it.
One very important thing for us to understand here is how the subjective experience of ourselves will impact the subjective experience of the subject and the objective experience of the object, subjective experience of the reality. Where how the cognitions we carry about ourselves actually has a direct impact of seeing the reality, the way we understand, the way we perceive, and that is what impacts the reality itself. Superdeterminism is where, by you cognizing you are Paramashiva, from the cognition that you are Paramashiva, you cognizing how Paramashiva will see life. Seeing life like that, and with that subjective experience of yourself as Paramashiva impacting the reality, is superdeterminism. Understand? Usually we do the other way around. We let outside what's happening to impact us inside us. Here Swamiji is saying something different. Swamiji is saying, impact the reality by impacting by your inside you, what you feel inside you about you, by impacting the reality with that powerful cognition. Say, I am Paramashiva, so let this happen, and manifesting that. That is using super determinism in your life. You establishing yourself in super determinism whenever you have some high, like you feel like everything is happening the way you want. We claim that, okay, everything is as per our free will. It's our individual will. That's why, look, whatever I want, I'm able to do it. But when it does not happen the way we want it, we're like, this is not going to work for me. I don't think this is going to work out. How many of you are able to see this in your life? How many of you are able to see that many times whenever you're in your high, meaning like things are happening, everything is as per you want, you feel happy, you feel like, yeah, everything is as per my will, I can do it. But suddenly something like an accident happens. Something that you did not foresee has happened. Something unprecedented has happened to you. Immediately, all that confidence just collapses. You remember your past incompletions. You feel like, yes, I was right the other day. I knew all this is only temporary. If I'm happy, how many of you had this habit that You're happy for a period of time. You're enjoying. Suddenly you remember, oh God, I'm enjoying too much. Probably I'm going to have a really bad time coming ahead next. Who all have this feeling? Just wave your hands. Okay, I see a few of you waving. Now I see many more. See, why do you think we have that? We feel deep inside us, we believe whenever something we are so happy, excited, there's a deep fear in us about what unprecedented suffering is going to come up next. That is because your mind feels deep inside that everything is predestined. Everything has already been written. They call it in Kannada as Hanebara, or you call it as fate. They'll always show like this. What to do? This word is written in my head. Understand? Especially if you're from an Indian family, definitely would have heard this from your parents or any one of your friends. You hear it as a common vocabulary. Right? Because we believe inside us already some fellow sitting somewhere in the heaven has conspired against me and written my life like this. He has planned all these things and already wrote my life. That is why I'm suffering. And you blame the poor God and put all the blame on him. And whenever you feel you're successful, you say, I did it. You know how much of hard work I did. It's my intelligence or my hard work. Now I look what I got. See, this is how currently we are. Why, Vani, you're laughing so much? You're clicking with it? See, understand. Now all of us are just going like a pendulum. We say sometimes life is all free will. Sometimes we say, no. Somebody sitting somewhere has conspired and written my life like this. It's all my fate. What to do? That's why I'm having this. Neither of these are right cognitions, not completed. Understand, every moment you are writing your future. This moment decides how your next moment is going to be. This can be understood in multiple levels. But one thing you need to understand, Swamiji does not stop us just at this one. Swamiji goes even deeper. Swamiji says, whenever, let us say you have been living a very bad life, you already, it's not that always you are established in powerful cognition. We go through our ups and downs, we go through all kinds of imbalances. Swamiji says, if the moment you realize, if you declare that I am Paramashiva, from the cognition that I am Paramashiva, see how Paramashiva will see life. Listen, Swamiji is not saying just declare. See even the life, the way how you see, how will Paramashiva see? Paramashiva will see everything as his own see. He is manifesting it. And from how Paramashiva will see, use that as your powerful cognition and in fact make the reality the way you want. That is super determinism. This is much deeper than just our normal understanding of manifesting our reality. It is coming in a much deeper level where you declare, I am Paramashiva. From the space that I am Paramashiva, I am declaring and let this happen. There's a very nice story Swamiji says how one disciple goes to the master and the master says, everything is consciousness, Brahman. You are Brahman, that house is Brahman, the tree is Brahman, Everything is pure consciousness. And he gives this as a teaching and tells the disciple, okay, you go for today and come back tomorrow, I'll continue. The disciple says, okay. And the disciple goes. And as he is walking, he sees that mad elephant is running and coming. Everyone are moving away. It's a marketplace. Everyone are running, pushing each other and running and announcing the whole place. All of you run, run, run. There's a mad elephant running and coming this way. They've already killed 2 people there. Don't stand in its way. Move, move, move. This fellow says, no, my guru has told me that that everything is Brahman. So that elephant cannot hurt me because that elephant is also Brahman. I am also Brahman. So he goes and stands there. And the elephant runs and comes, takes him in the trunk and throws him away. And this fellow is badly hurt. He goes back to his master and cries to his master, what is this, master? You told me that everything is Brahman, everything is consciousness. I told the same thing to the elephant. Why did the elephant throw me off? So master says, see, I told you, but I had not finished the lesson yet, and it has not yet become your experience. Only when it becomes your experience, the truth will manifest for you. This is a normal way if you're a Vedanti, or like where you're learning from a guru who is even an enlightened being. But for us, it's completely different. Swamiji said, being Swamiji's disciple, you don't need to have it as your experience. You can go and stand in front of the elephant and declare, whether it's my experience or not, it's my guru's experience. I put that in front and now I declare, elephant stop. Elephant will simply stop. Understand, that is super determinism. Even when it is not your experience yet, you may not have cognized it. It may not be from your cognition, your capacity, your powerful cognition, your experience saying that everything is consciousness. But my guru has told. My guru told that I am Paramashiva. From that strength, I am declaring, let this happen. It will happen. How else do you think you're moving the coconut in consciousness over matter power? I mean, now it's become more like a easy power for everyone. Everyone feels that consciousness over matter, yeah, everybody does that. It's so common. But understand, it's common for all of us because we are Swamiji's disciples. Understand, how is the coconut listening to you? Why is the coconut listening to you? It's not that you are having that as your cognition. You know, my guru has told me. He has initiated me with that strength. I am sitting here. I am connecting to the coconut. Coconut moves. It just moves. How many of you have manifested something in your life like this with any one cognition? You just held on to one powerful cognition that Swamiji has given you, and you saw the whole thing became a miraculous happening. Can each of you post? Please take a moment. Like any one where you felt like, yes, coming, so excited, yes. Come on, share with us. Each of you post what it is. I know every one of you literally have something or another. Take a moment and post. Any one thing, where like a miracle, just by a declaration you were able to manifest it.
Actually, Swamiji tells this is what is called as the Nithyanandite way of thinking, which means even if it is just mechanically, just declare. Even if it is just something that's mechanically happening, declare. You will see the kind of an impact it will have in your inner space. Because whether it is your experience or not, by the power of your declaration, the reality will manifest. Because what you are deriving from is Swamiji's experience, putting his Atma Pramana as your Sakshi Pramana and standing there will make it your Pratyaksha Pramana. It will make it your experience. So just understand this one simple truth. you will know what exact experience you can have. If you just catch this one truth, this will give you all the inspiration, everything that you need for you to manifest that reality. And Swamiji calls this only as self-drive. See, when you have this as a cognition, right, you don't need motivation, inspiration, anything from outside. It will be your experience. And because it is your experience, you will manifest it. Because you are declaring, you will manifest it. That is the power, that is the strength of making a declaration from your inner space. When you think like this, when you think whether it is my experience or not, I am not waiting for it. I know it is Swamiji's experience and he told me, and because he told me, that is a reality for me. Swamiji tells this becomes an inexhaustible resource, source of inspiration for you. And when this starts driving you, that is called self-drive, where you're not dependent on any external resource for inspiring you. Let us now listen further from Swamiji on what is self-drive.
Today I wanted to expand on this one truth. Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. In all of us, please listen, in all of us, there is a strong cognition which is spontaneous for us, which forms the core of our heart, core of our being. Hridaya Guhya, which is cherished in the cave of the heart. For some people, I am this body is the Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. They function, think, do everything with that understanding. I am this body from morning till night. Painting and cleaning externally and internally takes the whole day. Internal washing, cleaning, filling. External washing, cleaning, painting takes whole day. Even the little remaining time they have, they will be working to get all this. Understand? All of us have Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. In our heart cave, a natural understanding, a spontaneous flow of knowledge. Some people think mind, name and fame, the reward, joy. Joy which comes when others praise you. That is you. If that becomes your Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya, the spontaneous knowledge about life, then whole life you run behind that stupid Nobel Prize. And finally you get rejected and dejected, and you go on teaching how to live to people. You need to understand what actually your Hridaya Guhya, in the heart cave, you think as your spontaneous cognition about inner image, outer image, life image and others image. Spontaneously, what do you think? Understand? Spontaneously, what you understand. Spontaneously, what you carry. I wanted every one of you to know, spontaneously what you carry is what you brought from the past birth. That is what you brought from the past births. My Hridaya Vidya, Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya, the spontaneous cognition, knowledge I brought in my heart cave is completely aligned to all these four images. Completely aligned to all these four images. aligned to all these four images. Listen. Completely aligned to all these four images. I may want to repeat this again and again till you listen. Listen. That was my spontaneous flow of life. What you feel inside you as you, what you declare outside you as you, what you want others to experience you as you, what you feel about others and the world. Aligning all these four to best and constantly, please listen, the life happening in you, every moment you feeling I exist is like energy. To whatever you want, you can infuse that life into it. If you constantly think, I have so much of SDHD, I can never be successful, more and more you associate yourself with that, that becomes alive. Understand, in the beginning you may not be able to change what happens outside, but you will be able to always change what happens inside. So decide, even for a few minutes, you will not empower, energize the concept that you are a failure, you are struggling, you are. Few days before, one of my Swami was telling, I complete and get out, again I fall back, and complete and get out, again I fall back. You want to enjoy this personality. You are enjoying this space. You want to empower this idea of I rise and fall, because you must be enjoying the effort, hard effort you are putting. Understand, hard work is nothing but ignorance. You don't have intelligence to do the smart work. You are stupid enough not to do the smart work. What you do is called hard work. And if you enjoy hard work, nobody is going to say no, but you are stupid. Why will you complete yourself and then come out again, fall into the same ditch and complete yourself and come out? Because you empower that cognition. I am struggling, sincere, seeker. Because you set a standard to yourself. Long ago, at least I will be a good seeker. Whether I achieve it or not, who knows? I don't think I can achieve. That and all is not possible for me. But I'll be a good seeker. And maybe that is the way you will try to get others' attention. See, I am struggling and coming out. But stupid thing, nobody is ready to listen to your struggle. Understand? How much ever you try to decorate your struggle, nobody is ready to listen to your struggle unless you win the game. Only when you win the game, your struggles are garlanded, respected, worshipped. Your struggles by itself has no respect. So decide to win the game now. See, every moment your life empowers some cognition. Either, see, all these different cognitions. I am struggling. I can't achieve it. I can achieve it. I have achieved it. All these are just various cognitions, various balloons. You can fill the gas in any balloon. Your life is the gas. You can fill the gas in any balloon. Why do you want to waste your gas into that stupid balloon? I am struggling. Complete it. Get rid of it. I have achieved. Fill the balloon of I have achieved. Then what is the qualifications of achieved? Person who has achieved? Always be aligned. This aligning, I wanted to expand on this little deeper. Morning when you wake up, just ask yourself, an authentic person who lives Advaita, how he will wake up? He will just wake up like Mahadeva and bless the world. How he will shower himself, clean himself gracefully. What he will do next? Whatever I am doing, is it aligned to my identity which I want to build as my inner image, which I want to show as outer image, the other's image and life image, which I want to take the responsibility for? This aligning, the moment you decide, yes, this action has to be done if I want to have this outer image. After that, no conflict, no question of conflict, no question of contradiction, no question of anything else. No question of conflict, no question of contradiction, no question of anything else. In all of your life, what you want to build, clearly decide now and always align your actions to it. That is what is spiritual practice. In my case, I came with what I want, all these four clearly, and always my actions were aligned to it. That is why I claim born enlightened. Understand? The Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya was very clear. The spontaneous expression, the way you think, every moment you are thinking, let it be aligned to what you want to show you as you to the world. What do you want to feel you as you to you? What do you want others to feel you as you? What do you want to feel as world? Again and again and again align yourself to that authenticity. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. How much ever you think it is difficult, it is achievable. Be very clear. The idea of your difficulty is nothing but your SDHD. See, the mirage water need not be drained for your car to go in the road. The summertime, noon, mid-noon, you will see the mirage water in the road. It literally looks like a large water body in the middle of the road. Do you need to bring big motor pumps, pipe and drain the water for your car to drive? No. You just need to understand it is illusion and drive. Same way, your SDHD, You don't need to be struggling with it. You just need to know it is your SDHD and drive. I tell you, anything can be given up in the life. Anything can be lost. Not one thing. That is self-driving motivation. Just if that is maintained, everything is done. The high self-drive, in anything you take it up. The high self-drive is life. Not having the high self-drive is death. That's all. That's all is life. Whenever in your life you lived with high self-drive, you are alive. Whenever it was lost, you are dead. Whenever you had high self-drive in your life, you were alive. Don't remember the moments of money as important moments in your life. Don't remember moments you have been rewarded, awarded as the important moments of your life. Don't keep those stupid photographs of your graduation, your lottery winning, in your house as your important moments of the life. No. When that stupid cap was put and that certificate was given in your hand, you become intelligent. Don't keep that as a memorable moments of your life in your house. Whenever you had a high self-drive, those moments are the most memorable moments of your life. Keep them as the memorable moments of your life in your house. I tell you, high self-drive. Don't keep that stupid marriage photograph, your graduation photograph, all that as the memorable moments of your life. Your first baby, you bought a new house, first house. All these as the memorable moments of your life. No, all this happens as an accident. The high self-inspired drive moments you had in your life, those moments, memories of those moments, achievements of those moments, it might have been as simple as you took the lawn mower and mowed your whole house, whole lawn. Or you took the vacuum cleaner and cleaned your whole house. It can be as simple as those moments. Or you decided to hike the mountain and went on a hike. Or you decided to swim and swam for 2-3 hours. Or you decided to go for a long perpetual completion session and sat for 3-4 hours in the space of completion. It can be as simple as any one of these. High self-drive moments should be respected, celebrated, worshipped, remembered as the memorable moments of your life. All this, the first house you bought, the graduation certificate, your marriage, your first kid, all these can be social accidents. You say that social accident moments of my life. Keep them all in archives in your house. Social accident moments of my life. But only when you were living in the high drive. It can even be in your office without bothering about what money is going to come or anything. You just sat for 10 days and finished a project. Those moments, high self-drive moments, get them as the memorable moments of your life. Get them as memorable moments of your life. And they are only memorable moments of your life. They are only memorable moments of your life. They only need to be repeated. Understand? The moments need to be repeated in your life is the high self-drive moments. Not for money, neither for reward or for any other things. Just out of self-inspiration. The dharmic high drive moments you had in your life are the moments to be celebrated, experience to be cherished, inspiration to be kept alive, life to be recreated. Please understand, again and again and again, see how you can become more and more authentic to your best inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Understand, any